Webbsändningen då, som sköts av Pauli och gänget här, sänds ju då på flera språk. Vi har både engelska och finska och jag på svenska tillsammans med min bisittare Pontus Lundström. Pontus har ju då 2 stycken förare, han har ju knapparna sina som kör 200 kubiksklassen. Så han kommer ju att behöva springa mellan där, så att ger han någon minut. Justera lite grann vad jag hör i lurarna och så vidare. Vi gör oss redo i alla fall. Och första gänget ut som ska ut, det är 200 kubikar. 5 är det sagt att de ska starta. Inledningen. Där värmen fingrar och går fram och fram. Min bisittare och Pontus, det kommer att dröja då. Och släppa ut sin 200 kubiksknattar och grym alkohol där. Där vi är i förmiddag. Framsluter de senare i eftermiddag då vi kör övriga klasser. Sändningarna härifrån dessutom, så att kikade lite grann på morgonen här, så finns ju länkade. Så att det går att följa då även i efterhand, och det är live nu idag och så sen då gårdagens körningar. Finns att kika på efterhand också, så att vi ger någon minut till. Jag ser att vi har runt 8 minuter till start, så att ni hinner bänkar, ta fram nytt kaffe. Göra en redo för Ja, nu ser vi att det händer grejer nere på startplattan och vi har börjat välkomna fram guldhjälmarna, 200 kubiksklassen då, som har väntat tålmodigt här på morgonen. Och ni där hemma kommer att kunna följa det här från bästa parkett och även uppe i VIP-avdelningen, men på plats såklart är det tvåtaktsrök och fyrtakt som gäller här på plats. Boden Arena är platsen och Kjellin Snowcross Super League. Jag, Jörgen Helgen, finns här på plats och kommenterar för publiken på plats, men även i den svenska webbsändningen då. Och vi har även en finsk kanal samt en engelskspråkig sådan, så att det är förstklassig racing som sänds ut över nätet ut i världen, så att ingen behöver gå lottlös ur det här, utan man kan hänga med oavsett var man sitter. Här har vi då förarna upplinade. Jag har tyvärr inte hitlistan. Det är ju så att de här kör i 5 minuter körning. Jag undrar om alla ska ut samtidigt. Jag ser det fyller på där bak, så att jag kommer att dra namnen på dem jag har i anmälningslistan. Det är inte en liten lista det här. Det är 31 stycken fantastiska guldhjälmare som vi kommer att släppa ut på denna gigantiska bana. Det kommer att se fantastiskt ut här ute när det är dags för race för de här 200 kubikarna. Gry Lundström sitter och vinkar till kameran där borta vid start med 117. Så tror jag vi har 721 bredvid. Det är Malcolm Lundström. Så att så fort de har raceat klart, då ska pappa Pontus komma upp hit till kommentatorsbåset och ansluta till mig. Men just nu agerar han mäktigt sina 2 adepter där nere. Ser vi då till startlistan, Vilgot Nordlund, då har jag tyvärr inte klubbar och orter på de här guldhjälmarna. Vilgot Nordlund i alla fall kör med start nummer 1. Och vi har Liam Stugård då med start nummer 7. Utav Edvin Appelqvist med nummer 11. Sen är det Elvis Nyström, kör med start nummer 18. Följt utav Albin Nilsson med nummer 19. Tilde Brännström kör med start nummer 20. Och så har vi Werner Wiklund, start nummer 25. Följt utav nummer 38, Ellie Storm. Love Eliasson som kör med Love kör med nummer 61, Sofia Johansson kör med nummer 63. Vi ska se då, Adrian Hansson startar med 64, följt av Elliot Dissler med nummer 71. Vi har Bertil Johansson med nummer 74. Sen har vi Lukas Karlsson med nummer 80. David Simonsson kör med nummer 81. Följt av Olle Johansson med nummer 89. Och vi har Siri Persson med nummer 101. Sen är det Rut Persson start nummer 110. Alicia Isaksson Stedhult har nummer 114 på sina nummerplåtar. Sen har vi Elias Ljungberg start nummer 115. Gry Lundström då kör med start nummer 117. Följt av Klara Nyman nummer 118. Bror Malmström kör med nummer 196. Följt av Olivia Isaksson Stedhult med nummer 214. Vi har Elton Nyström med nummer 290. Sen är det Lexi Ershammar nummer 291. Louise Leilpinka har vi med nummer 669. Så släpper vi iväg hela startfältet där. Malcolm Lundström nummer 711. Av Sigge Öqvist med nummer 717. Darius Kyrnegar har vi nummer 740. Nummer 777. Och Oj. Där är vi hela gänget utav de guldhjälmare och teknikare. Och det kommer att fylla på hela banans sträckning med guldhjälmsmaskiner där ute. Som jag nämnde, 30 stycken anmälda. Vilket båda går inför framtiden vad gäller racing här. den här galan. Också massvis med attiraljer runt arenan. Lysmaster, kabel, elverk och annat som behövs. Efter vägen är det maskiner som har krokat ihop där ute. Persson såg vi där med startnummer 101. Broman försvinner bort mot Kjellin Gammårdalen. Snowcross Super League som huvudsponsor. Kjellin, fantastiskt. Där ser vi på bortre långsida, vi får dessutom igår med en fin andra plats. Har bjudit in tidigare till lite crossförare att komma dit och köra hans race. Och nu till i år då så är det inkluderat även som final i Snowcross Super League, vilket är riktigt läckert att se. Alltså guldhjälmarna, de har, det är inte stora maskiner, men det går att fastna ihop ordentligt. Det ser vi nu när 5-6 vuxna personer får kämpa med att få isär dessa maskiner från varandra för att ta mycket depå. Bärgningsfordon på väg. NTS-kärleken tror jag är med och bidrar där. Bredåkers skoterförening. Ja, nu har de fått isär maskinerna och Bodens skoterförening, förlåt, där står det fram på boxerkärleken där. Bodens skoterföreningar som är med och bidrar med bärgningsresurser. NTS-kärleken håller med fantastiska kärlekar till det också. Vi kan fortsätta tillbaka till depå. Det var nummer 110 där, runt Persson, som behövde assistans att få isär sin maskin. Och så var det Koj också, det var nummer 777 där, Hugo Koj, som fastnade ihop där. Och vi gör oss då istället redo för Junior Girls, där vi har Holly Westerlund med nummer 944. Adine Persson från Norge med nummer 94. Sen är det Nelly Eriksson med nummer 76. Då har vi Lis Kalander, start nummer 1. Veronica Leine åker med nummer 444. Sen är det Ronja Brännström med start nummer 33. Rut Emilsson kör med start nummer 100. Sen är det Hedda Kyrschler. Se om jag hittar den startlistan i pappersform så att jag får hänga med vilka förare det var. Då är det då Elvira Åneskog med nummer 912 och Agnes Persson med start nummer 110. Där hittade jag min lista. Här har vi dem, klara för start. 5 stycken varv. Det här är Junior Girls och åldern är alltså 11 till 16 år. Ett ganska brett spann, men 10 stycken startade var vid den klassen, vilket är fantastiskt kul att se. Det båda gott för Pro Woman-klassen, alltså damklassen. Startnummer 110 där, Agnes Persson på sin skido får tyvärr då blir tilldömd ett tjuvstart. Och då ska vi se då att när det är dags för ungdomar, då är det så att även de måste stänga av sina maskiner. Men i deras fall så är det faktiskt så att de kommer att få hjälp med att dra igång maskinen. Startlyktan väl slocknar. 5 sekunder. Där släpper vi iväg starten. Och även Agnes Persson, du får hjälp att komma igång. Fast iväg där då. Nu väster vi har också. Untitled varit. Partiet är borta. Brännström från 33 som jagar på andra platsen. Agnes Persson. Fick stå avstängd när startproceduren drog igång. Där kan man privat och se fönstret. Strax lite borta. På svängen ser vi slutet i partiet där. Tjejerna står av. Varandra. säger de nu när du bara ute lite grann i Peder Olval kallruten? Vad säger förarna till där bak?
Ja, de var riktigt nöjda. Det känns det kallt, men banan var bra och riktigt nöjda.
Ja, men det var kul att se. Det var hela 31 anmälda ute och det är fantastiskt.
Ja, det är det som är framtiden.
Absolut. Allt medan du har sprungit upp och fått av dig lite kläder så har vi 21 racet i Århus där Väster tog bort det. Där han var segern för Brännström och så var det Persson in som trea. Kalander då, Elis Kalander blir då 4. Line i mål som 5. Nenny Eriksson för Fredda Kirchner, så Rut Emilsson och nummer 110 då Agnes Persson och Ånes Ova Elvira var den som var orsaken till den gulflagg som var längre bort i banan. För du ser ju här Pontus också att tjejerna och ungdomarna, både killar och tjejer, de får ju hjälp att starta sina maskiner. Hur svårt säger vi? Jag menar att vi såg Agnes Persson, det är ingen stor tjej. Mäktar de med och rycker igång sin maskin? Det här är ett krav. Och hans föräldrar som gör det.
Jag tror att någon här har ganska tufft att göra det själv, så det är ju en bra grej att vara med. De är äldre och klarar sig, men här behövs det.
Jo. Ja, och det är ju faktiskt så att det här är ju fullt stora maskiner de här ungdomarna kör med. Det är ju vanliga 600, precis som du har tävlat.
Absolut, det är samma maskiner som vi kommer att se ikväll i de större klasserna, förutom att vi har lite olika begränsningar beroende på åldersgrupp här, men det är ju samma grundmaskin.
Men nu vet jag hur det ser ut när det är åldern 11 till 16 år. Vissa kör ju med bara ett så kallat gasblock med halvgas. Och de riktigt unga, de kör ju både gasblock och en varvtalsbegränsning. Men kanske inte man särskiljer det när de slår samman en klass och där med så stort åldersspann.
Nej, precis. Jag har faktiskt dålig koll på det, men känslan är att de borde väl köra samma. Både gasblock och stoppar ihop.
Ja, kanske är så just i girls eller i... Vi ska se på listan här vad det var. Ja, girls 11 till 16. Ja, men oavsett, de kör på strypta maskiner, effektbegränsade maskiner alltså. Och nästa gäng ut då har vi förbättrat våra graf från gårdagen. Och vi ska bara se att vi får till rätt hit i våra listor. Jag har en hel bunt här, men jag vet inte vilken som är vilken. Jag tror Isokante stod på översta placering där. Vi ska se vars vi har. Där har vi den. Då tar vi fram den. Vi älskar pappersform, både jag och Pontus, för vi bägge sitter med läsglasögonen på och försöker titta på skärmen och papperna samtidigt.
Ja, det är vi som är lite äldre.
Ja, precis.
Junior 11-12 har vi i alla fall Emil Isekente, Leon Lövej, William Brännström, Veine Kanto, Walter Wiklund, Hugo Lindgren, Mikael Meskus, Elliot Göransson, Ares Leiti och Adam Jakob.
10 stycken förare i klassen 11-12. Även det är ju fantastiskt att trots den smala, vad ska man säga, indelningen med bara 11-12 år så har vi fått ihop alltså 10 stycken tappra förare som kommer hit till Boden arenan för att racea. Och Adam Jakobsson närmast i bild. Står och gestikulerar och snackar med sin meck och sin far, tror jag. Bredvid sig har han Mikael Meskus.
Precis, jag hade pratat om att det är lite snävare ålderskategorier och pratat med en förare tidigare och han lät väldigt nöjd med att det var just så, för att det blir ju ganska stor skillnad. 2 år gör det stor skillnad i ålder.
Ja, men det gör ju det, och det såg vi även när vi såg girls 11 till 16 där, från minsta till största förare. Det där blir rätt så stor skillnad, vad ska man säga, storleksmässigt och muskler och hur du behandlar din maskin ute på banan. Så att, sen tror jag just i girls att de är jättenöjda med att ha fått sina egna klasser också. Det har vi ju efterlyst under många år och nu har vi det även i ungdomsklasserna, vilket är riktigt, riktigt skoj.
Absolut, och det har ju gjort ett lyft. Det har ju blivit fler tjejer som vill komma ut och köra och det är riktigt roligt att se.
Absolut, här väntar vi då nere på start i alla fall. En snygg linje de uppradade på. Det är vackra vyer vi bjuds på, eller de där hemma bjuds på också. Från sina tv-soffor. Det är en strålande dag. Skulle jag säga, jag hör inget ljud utifrån banan, men jag hade dragit ner volymen en aning så att hörde mig själv alldeles för mycket där inledningsvis och därför drog jag ner volymen. Nu hör vi lite grann utav lite motorljud och annat. Klart för start, och i dimman där så försöker vi se både startproceduren och vad som händer. Någon har blivit tilldömd en tjuvstart, känns det som är borta. Här pågår i alla fall diskussioner.
Ja, det är diskussioner mellan HG och förare där, så de tycker att det ska dömas.
Ja, Harri som står där ute och får hjälp av sin... Nej, det var inte Harri. Jo, det är Harri där borta. Det var någon annan som drog igång maskinen här närmast. Där skickar vi iväg förarna och även Harri får igång sin maskin. Och racet påbörjas. Här kommer de in i den första andra böjen. Herman i Pöntinen med startnummer 26. Vi har Alfred Johansson med nummer 77. Ted Nartijärvi i 500. Här ser ni resultatet i bild då från föregående hit medan jag läser upp nästa gäng på startplattan. Ted Nartijärvi 574 och så har vi Micki Jopperi med startnummer 169 och Eetu Lutto med startnummer 8. Nathanael Eriksson kör med startnummer 3. Sen har vi Pietro Lekkonen med startnummer 200, följt av Filip Bystedt startnummer 852. Toku Eskala startnummer 86 och så avslutar vi då med Kasper Berger startnummer 101. Om ni ser dem i bild här. Jämn fördelning mellan svenskar och finländare där ute i detta hit. Andra gruppen i junior 11-12 Pontus.
Jajamän, jag tycker det är fantastiskt roligt att vi kan samla två grupper även i 11-12.
20 stycken förare. Fantastiskt bra. Jo. Så att här har vi samma åldersgrupp då. Andra gruppen B. Vi har en A och en B-grupp där.
Ja, de här kör ju kvar för att senare kunna ta sig vidare till den avslutande finalen.
Ja just det, det blir kvalning för deras del.
Precis, vi kör kvalning och sen
en LCQ. Och LCQ står för Last Chance Qualify, sista chansen att kvalificera sig. Så ser vi att hela gänget kommer ut ur första och andra böj. Det är långt och mycket snöre. det i värmen. Vi har ju en massa tappra krigare där ute, både i form av... här ser vi då resultatet från föregående hit, andra gruppen i junior 11-12. Jag tror han läser ner till Lekkonen på 8:e, sen Bystedt 9 och Geskala som 10.
Och det är dags för nästa klass, junior 13-14, runda 1. Först har vi nummer 9, Alf Granberg. Nummer 135, Gabriel Tvärfjäll. Nummer 7, Kalle Ekland. Nummer 70, Otto Tuikanen. Och då förlorar vi gravt där, så där. Ska vi se.
Och jag bläddrar hejvilt här, jag fick inte listorna i nummerordning.
Ska vi se, sen har vi nummer 67, Olof Mattias Samuelsson. Nummer 101, Emilie Ujärvi. Nummer 812, Emil Tidqvist. 888, Eddie Wikman. 44, Emil Taunen. Och 511, Timi Töktuk.
Ja, då får vi se då, de här förarna, 10 stycken i 13-14 då. De kan göra där ute på banan. Sitt första race. Jag vet inte, hade du koll på temperaturen när ni började köra? Har det stigit någonting eller är det lika kallt?
Jag tror att det har blivit lite varmare när solen kom upp, men i morse låg det i alla fall på stadion 24-25.
Jo, jag hade en indikering när jag startade värmen på morgon på 32 där vid bilen, så jag funderar på att krypa ner under täcket igen och avvakta.
Ja, men vi har tappra både förare och framförallt alla funktionärer som står ute timme efter timme och gör den här tävlingen möjlig.
Ja, det är ju, de har ju faktiskt, jag ska säga förarna gör en grym insats, men vilken insats våra eminenta funktionärer gör. De har stått här under hela gårdagen och så kliver de upp mangrant och kommer hit och ställer sig för att jobba en hel dag till ute i kylan. Det är stor eloge till alla dessa funktionärer oavsett vad de har för funktioner ute.
Absolut, det är många personer som krävs för att göra det möjligt.
Ja, och på vilket sätt de har byggt upp det här. Förstklassig racebana och produktion och tävlingsform. Det är riktigt, riktigt kul att vara delaktig i det.
Ja, vi pratade om det lite grann igår. Det är ju, banan är ju uppbyggd dels inne på stadion, det är ju en fotbollsplan egentligen.
Yes.
Och sen har man plockat ner ett staket för att kunna förlänga banan ut över parkeringen som är bakanför bort på stadion.
Ja, där vi ser starten och det är nu höger i bild, där är det egentligen en ordinarie avslutet på stadion och så har man då byggt upp lika mycket utanför också. Så de har verkligen nyttjat Ja, men för Granbergs del så var det ett sekund.
Jajamän, och då börjar vi med nummer 111, Niklas Isokente. Nummer 222, Niklas Olilla. Nummer 80, Peter Johansson. 188, Hampus Höglund. Nummer 8, Linus Stasta. 44, Martin Meidå. 57, Artur Laurikara. 78, Max Jakobsson. 84, Digerblom. 41, Nilas Isa Maiksa.
Här har vi hela gänget där, 10 stycken i grupp A, vi ställer 2 grupper på dem, jajamän, 14-16 har vi här på nästa lista. Och Milas Moäng har vi där som 10:e avslut, och här har vi Norden representerade av svenskar, norrmän och finländare. Och här var
Hello, this is Bruce Gaspardi Sr. I come over from United States for this race at Boden, and I've got my friend.
Hello, my name is Gustav Österlund. I'm from Big Cilium, and I have raced Snowcross now for I think 4 or 5 years, and I'm also here to race in Boden.
Yeah, and I came over because I have a team over here, and my son's running over here, and I've been involved with Snowcross since the 90s. So we're just going to try to give you a little bit of insight on what's going on.
Yeah, and right now I think we have 14-16 lined up, Group A, that are going to start their first heat of the day. I think they're going to do like film everybody.
Nej, jag vet inte faktiskt hur det är modellen. För visst ska det vara grönt då? Ja, jag tror det. Jajamän. Ja, men det där är ju det är också mixar klasser och säger motocross. Exempelvis halvflöre tillsammans med MX1 och MX2 därefter. Så här bakgrundsfärger och låtar för då vet man om det strider i samma klass eller om det är någon annan klass.
Yeah, I was in the race yesterday, and I just wanted to say that they have made a really good job with the track here and fixing this all thing up. I believe I think they have done a really good job with the track. Yesterday was obviously it was really cold, so it was a lot of snow dust. Really a lot of snow dust, but they took a little break and put some salt out on the track, and I believe they got it real good.
Yeah, it looked really good. And today looks great. The sun's out, and this is the most amount of snow I've seen on a track in a long time. So yeah, they're introducing the class here, 14-16.
Here we have Hampus Höglund, number 188 from Östersund, on a skidoo. And here we have Linus Staff, number 8, on a Articat. Here we have Martin Medio, number 44, on a Lynx. And Max Jakobsson, number 78, on a Lynx 2. And here we have Tiger Stoltz, number 84. He hasn't been able to race Snowcross for I believe 5 weeks. So this is like his first training and the first race of the year.
Oh wow. Yep.
He was over at the States in Chakopee, and when he got home, he got real bad flu. So it will be real fun to see him race.
That's good to see him back out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did the track is just such a nice track, and even the hole shot, nice and wide, and then it actually, you come out and you cut right and then left, so it really kind of breaks the sleds up a little bit so that they're not going over that first jump altogether, which is, can be dangerous. So it really is a nice setup how they do that, where it kind of thins them out a little bit before they hit that big jump. And it makes it a little bit harder as far as which lane you want to pick when you get there, because is left going to be good or is right going to be good?
Yeah, they have done a real good job with the track. You need to think all the time to do the right line choices, so you can get set up for a jump and as you say, the start. I think they've done a real good job with the start, because the first corner the sleds like all pile up, but then when you get to the left, the sleds like
thin out.
Thin out.
Yeah, it makes it better. Yeah, one of your riders got hurt really bad over in the States there. Elias got hurt really bad.
Yeah.
And that's, in the big jumps and they're all together, that's when stuff can happen.
Yeah. Now the 15 second is up. Five.
Oh, we had somebody left a little early.
Yeah.
See if they call that back.
I don't know if they do that. Let's see who got the whole shot. It seems like number 222, Nicholas Oilia. Second place right now. It looks like we have Hampus Höglund, and in third place Peter Jutsen.
Yeah, this shows the corner really good. You got that inside of the corner, outside of the corner. The outside smoother but longer, and the inside is shorter but is a lot more interruption as far as with the jumps and in and out of the corner. So it's really another choice of where you want to be when you're in that corner.
Yeah, it seems like they have took the big jump down a little bit since yesterday.
Well, they might put it back up again when you guys start running.
Yeah.
There's the junior guys, they might have knocked it down a little.
But these junior guys, they're real fast. They're real fast.
Yeah, I mean, junior, this is this over here, is that half throttle sled?
Yeah, half throttle.
Okay, yeah. So, and so the younger guys, they can have half throttle, but then it's stuttered at a certain RPM. And these guys are half throttle and it's not stuttered. So the sled is still really fast, even though it's only half throttle, but it's not limited. It's not engine limited.
Yeah. It's like the only time you can only feel a difference, most of the time it's out of the corners or in the doubles when you need to get
preload and get up.
Yeah. Or else it's on the straightaways. It's not that big of a difference. As we can see, we have Niklas Oilia.
Yeah, he got the whole shot. He's still out front,
dragging out the lead with about 3 seconds right now.
Oh yeah.
And Hampus Höglund seems to have dragged out the third position too, to about 4 seconds behind him. It seems like we have a fight for third and fourth right now. Number 80 Peter Jonsson, and I can see who's there right now. Number 111 is Akata on the Articat. And there they went through the finish line, and it seems like Niklas Oilia at first place, Hampus Höglund second, and Peter Johnson in third, and Niklas Isokanta in fourth. It seems like it was a bit early start there for the Lynx.
He went a little early. He lifted and then they went. So I don't know. They must have said good enough.
Yeah.
Because boy, over here it's really bad when you guys jump and they make you unplug the tether and hold it above your head.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Talk about bad deal. Yep.
Or else he was just really, really fast on the light.
Yeah.
And now we have Group B on 14-16.
You having trouble with that name?
Yeah, I think so. We have the first lineup. It's Valtier Kotola, and the second lineup it's Samu Tättisaari. Third is Emil Pettersson on a Articat, and Valtier Kotola on a Lynx and Samu Tättisaari on a Skido. Number 5th is 74 Albin Johansson on the Lynx.
So the Finnish names you're having trouble with, I see.
Yeah, a bit. I'm sorry, I messed up a little bit. Number 4th is 74 Albin Johansson on Lynx. 5th lineup is number 99 Oliver Breut on a Skidoo. 6th lineup is 984 Oliver Onneskog on a Skidoo. 7th lineup is 439 Nicholas Boka. 8th lineup is 207 Vegard Christensen on an Articat. And number 9 is 139 Jonas Petersen on a Skidoo. And number 10 is 477 Isaac Persson on a Lynx. Let's see if they can be clear from any jump starts.
Yeah.
They have there are a lot of jump starts in this class. I think it's young and excited.
Oh yeah, for sure.
5 seconds is up. It seems like Emil Pettersson from Big Sicilium on the Articat has the whole shot. And yeah, second place seems to be Isaac Persson, and third place seems to be Oliver Breut on the Skidoo.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh, we just had Oliver Breut got landed on by by Kottala, and his tunnel is bent.
Oh yeah.
I think Kottala went for the triple right there, and he went for a triple there too. Oh, he's really going for it right now. I think this is a fight you want to have your eyes on.
Yeah, when you're one of those riders that can triple or is confident enough to make those long jumps, you really got to watch where the guy is in front of you, because he'll be on the ground when you're in the air.
Yeah. There he goes again.
Yep.
But it seems like he's losing time somewhere. I don't know if it is the outsides that are slower or because it seems like now I think Kottala has taken the third place, yes. Emil Peterson has drawn out the lead to about 1.8 seconds right now, and I think Kotola is hunting up for second place.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's pretty close.
Yeah, but I think there are not enough laps for that. Let's see if Persson does any mistakes. Now we see Peterson also tripling out the finish line.
Yeah, definitely a lot better today with that, a lot less snow dust.
Yeah, yeah.
It's that sun helps out a lot, breaks that up, because it's certainly cold enough to have snow dust. It was minus 21 this morning Celsius.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Now we see Emil Pettersson taking the first place with the Persson in second, and Valtteri Kotola on the Lynx in third. Oliver Breit on the Skido in fourth. I wonder how. I hope they can get that tunnel straightened up for next heat. It doesn't, but it doesn't seem to affect him that much. Like right there.
Oh yeah.
You can see. Ooh.
Yeah.
That Breit was pretty lucky. It could have ended badly.
Oh yeah.
Right there. Like only a few centimeters right there could have ended up with a ski in his back.
Sure. Now we're in the sport. So this is the first class that uses the super lane.
Yeah, yeah. So now we have to keep our eyes open to see if everybody runs the super lane.
Yeah. So that lane is it's kind of an oddball lane that's out the other end of the track, and you have to take it once in the race. It definitely takes more time to do it. So the better you can do that one lane that one time is less time you're going to lose in the race. But you need to do it. If you don't take that lane, you lose, 20 seconds?
Yeah, yeah. 20 seconds.
So they tag 20 seconds on you, and obviously that's not going to help at the end of the race.
No. I almost missed that. This is my first racing in first year racing in Pro Lite, where I have to take the super lane. And I knew that I had to take it, but nobody told me if it was just in the heats or it was in the final. So I took a chance and went for the super lane, and it was obviously right.
Wow.
And let's see who we have on the lineup. We have 165 Per Wikman on the Arctic Cat, 110 Simon Lundström on the Lynx, 185 Alexi Kempianen on the Lynx, and number 10 No Hosteman on the Lynx, and 72 Daniel Oman on the Skidoo, 631 John Johansson Lynx, 88 Eppo Pilto Skidoo, and number 14 Robin Pikkarainen on a Skidoo. It seems like we had a jump start. I don't know who that was. Was it Per Wikman, number 165?
Oh, way at the other end?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it was Per Wikman. I think we're missing an Articat.
Well, yeah.
Let's see who got the whole shot. Oh, he goes for a triple right away. It was number 110, Lundström, Simon Lundström, on his on his Skidoo. And right after that, it looks like it's Daniel Oman on a Skidoo. On a Skidoo too. Let's see. Per Wikman already up in, what is he in? I think he's up in second place right now.
Yeah.
Wonder if it was him who
had the tether?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who jumped the start?
Yeah. If it was him, he have made a really good job.
No, we got one guy. Stop. We got
No, the leader, 110. I think his sled blew up.
Yeah, he's trying to pull the cord and it won't pull over.
Yeah. That's too bad.
Yeah, out here, I mean, in this temperature, with the obviously all the snowmobiles now are fuel injected.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, I've been doing it for years when it was all carbureted and you had to keep changing jetting, and I certainly don't miss that part.
Yeah.
But you do rely on the electronics to make these sleds run properly, no matter what the temperature is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely done there. Yeah.
Too bad for him. But now we see we have Per Wikman in the leading. Number 165 on the Articat. He does a wheelie over the big.
Oh, you were doing that yesterday too. As soon as you would land, you were on a wheelie all the way down that straightaway before the finish line jump.
It's just the Polaris has so much torque. I can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
There we can see number 72, Daniel Oman, on the second place on his Skidoo. Right after him we can see number 185, Alexi Kempianen on the Lynx, chasing him for the second place finish. Now we can see... No. I don't know if Wikman has taken the super lane yet. Or has he?
Oh, the second place.
It seems like he has troubles with...
Oh yeah, it's like on one cylinder.
Yeah. Now it sounds like...
Yeah, something. Oh, now he's on his tail. Yeah. Well, he's 9 seconds ahead too.
Yeah.
So...
I wonder if he did that.
Yeah. It seems like it never, it didn't fluctuate enough for him to go take that lane, I don't think.
No. Because on the first lap he was back at second place, and it doesn't seem like he have lost any time after that.
Sure.
You can see at the start. Yeah, coming in the back there, it was. It seems like it was Per Wikman on the Articat. Or maybe. He might have went for the super lane the first lap, but then he must have done a great job to catching up with him.
I guess so.
The wheelie there in the end.
Yeah, that's cool.
It wouldn't have been fun if we went over and cracked this tunnel. then it wouldn't have been so fun.
No.
No, you can really see the difference from today and yesterday with the snow dust.
Yeah, I mean you can watch. Yesterday I go out, I like to watch the sleds and see what the suspension's doing, and just to kind of get an idea what the guys are feeling. And the snow dust was so high. I mean I couldn't see the underneath of the sled. Yeah.
No, it was real bad, especially for us who was racing at the beginning, at the warm-up and qualifying. You couldn't barely see anything. You couldn't see the jumps. So yesterday they did a real good job to get that snow dust down. And today it looks...
Yeah, that sun, boy, it really makes a difference to help break that up. Oh, my son's in this one. Got a Polaris in here anyway. Yeah, it's nice over here to have. We got you got 4 brands over here between Skidoo, Lynx, Articat, and Polaris. Over in the States we don't have the Lynx running races. They're starting to sell them. As far as consumer-wise, you're starting to see Lynx out there in the trail.
Yeah.
But they're not running them in any of the races over there. It's all a ton of Skidoo, obviously. Very good product.
I heard last night Brad Totro from the USA.
Yeah.
He was, I believe, or he said it was the first time in history US guy has raced Lynx in a race. But that would have been really cool. But on the starting line we have number 65 Jens Wikman on the Articat, number 108 Ailo Guttorm on a Lynx. 63, Pasi Tornberg on a Lynx. Number 33, Bruce son here. Bruce Gaspardi Jr. on the Polaris, the Southside Polaris. Number 247, Juuso Koskela on a Skidoo. 125, Eetu Heitala on a Skidoo. Number 5, Gustav Holmsted on a Polaris. And number 98, Anton Öhlund on the Skidoo. There are a lot of Skidoos racing right now.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, this sled here that Bruce is on, I know this is its first race because the first 2 races they went to, he wasn't running. Oh, they're waiting for them to pick up the blown up sled on the other side. That's why they're sitting. Yeah, this is the first race for that sled, so we'll see how he makes out. First race for him too, so he's got to get a little bit acclimated to the track.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of really fast riders over here. You know, your class yesterday. I mean, just a lot of really quick guys.
Yeah, it was the people from the northern countries up here. They have many kids have really good talent. Really good talent.
Yeah.
Let's hope they keep racing so we can make the sport live on.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. These previous ones here, sport too, but downward sport, those 2 other junior classes, that's what builds all this racing. So as long as, they get out there and the fathers give them obviously a huge help to help the kids get out there and make it all happen. But they enjoy it, they do a good job, and then they move up.
Now we have
somebody jump.
That isn't a fun start of the weekend.
Yeah, boy, they don't give them a break at all. I mean, in the States, that little move there, they wouldn't have made them go to the back. That was just kind of a little nudge. But boy, these guys here, they're tough. One little move, and you're holding the tether in your hand, watching everybody else leave.
Wonder who got the whole shot right there. I think you can see a Skidoo at front. Let's see. It seems like Heitala, number 125. Ito Heitala on the Skidoo.
I think a couple sleds did the super lane right away.
Yeah.
One was Bruce, and I'm not sure who the other one was on a Lynx.
It seems like it was number 108, Ali Guttorm on the Lynx.
Yeah, they just immediately went over. When you're in the back, you really got nothing to lose to go and do it. Just get it out of the way, and then you can focus on moving forward.
Yeah. Well, I would say you can see they're already catching up with the rest of the riders, and they are the only 2 who has taken the super lane.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're coming up through. I see it.
And we can see still in number. Now we have an Articat coming up. It seems like 65, Jens Wikman.
Yeah, they're all pretty tight together.
Yeah. Ooh. Number 125, Heitala case the triple there. He goes for the super lane. So does 2 other people. Let's see who they are. I can't really tell you right now. It seems like it was Thornberg and Öhlund. You can see that Jens Wikman has dragged out the lead to about 4.6 seconds right now.
Oh yeah.
But I think he still hasn't taken the super lane.
No.
So he will have to do that on this lap, or else this is
your lap 4 or 5.
Yeah.
And he doesn't. Oh no, he's on the other side. Okay.
There's one last lap. He goes
Yeah,
for
there
the
he
super
goes.
lane right now.
Yeah. That's that lane we were talking about. There's a good view of it with that one kicker right in the center, and then you keep going.
Yeah, it's if you're in the lead and you feel like you have found a good line. Personally, I would have followed that good line and dragged out the lead a bit, and then when I know I can safely take the super lane,
Yeah.
and wait for the super lane to. Now it seems like this is the last lap, and it seems like we have number 65 Jens Wikman on the Articat who takes the lead, and number 108 Alio Guttorm on the Lynx in second. Third is Ito Haitiala, number 125 on the Skidoo. Let's see. It was a tight start.
Yeah.
I think this is the third race in a row where we have a Articat who has won.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't, unfortunately that company, even, in the United States, they're building a lot less race sleds. I mean, I think they only build like under 50 race sleds.
Yeah.
And it's, they're still using some older technology that they had that worked really well. I'm waiting to see when they build their newest product and get it out there on the track. But the cats that are out there, it's a good snowmobile. Goes good, turns good.
But personally, I feel they're a little bit big for my preference. They feel like, but they feel very stable.
Yeah.
I have raced Articat 2 for I think 2 or 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They run good, but I feel they're a little bit too big to handle.
Mm-hmm. That you were running that when you were running limited sled then?
Yeah.
Just where they stutter it to like 6,500 RPMs.
Yeah.
Nej, precis. Och det är just för att de ska uppnå uppmärksamheten och se vad som händer.
Vi lämnar till reklam.
Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi yksi ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota, toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota, toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi yksi ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Siiduu 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Siiduu 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24.
Now we're starting with the last chances here, and on the lineup we have Junior 11 to 12. And let's see. First up we have number 646, Walter Wiklund on the Lynx. Number 574, it's Ted Nartajärvi on the Lynx, and 33 it's Hugo Lintjan on the Skidoo. Number 101 Kasper Berggren on the Skidoo. Number 98 Adam Jakobsson on the Skidoo. Number 200 Peter Leikonen on the Skidoo. Number 999 Elliot Göransson on the Lynx. And number 86 Tuko Heiskala on a Skidoo. Number 404 Ares Laiti on a Skidoo. And number 852 Philip Bystedt on a Skidoo. There are a lot of Skidoos in this heat.
I see that. Yeah, you're either a Lynx or you're a Skidoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're taking what, top 5 out of this?
Yeah, I think it's top 5.
Yeah, so 5 have already gotten in, so they're headed into the semifinal. They go semi here, or they go right to the final?
Yeah, let's see. It's right to the finals, I think. But I don't know how they do it here, if they are doing 2 rows or just 1 row.
I think they're shooting for 10, just front row.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
Yeah.
5 that are already in, and 5 out of this.
Yeah.
The rest, watch.
It seems like they have been out grooming the track, and it seems like on the straightaway.
Back straightaway?
Yeah, back straightaway. It seems like they have some of the whoops. They have make them bigger. It seems like.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if they can do another rhythm there, or.
Yeah, they cleaned that up a lot on the whole back straightaway.
Yeah. we can now see them lining up on the start.
Yep.
Let's see who we have. Number 200 right there. Let's see. Peter Lekkonen on the far left, it seems like. And there we have number 646, Walter Wiklund on the Lynx. There it comes another one, number 86 Tuukko Heiskala on a skidoo. And there we have number 98, Adam Jakobsson. Number 33, Hugo Lindgren. He seems like he's excited. Number 101, Kasper Berggren on a skidoo. Number 999, Elliot Göransson for the Lynx. Number 852, Filip Bystedt on a skidoo. Number 574, Ted Nartajärvi on the Lynx. There we have number 404 from Norway, Ares Laiti.
Yeah, so they don't want to jump now because they need that top 5 or they're not going to get into the final.
Yeah. Now we have the 15-second up. And the 5. Let's see who got the whole shot. It seems like number 98, Adam Jakobsson on a skidoo. Second place we have Ted Nartajärvi. And third place it seems like we have 646 Walter Wiklund on the Lynx. And number 4 it seems like we have Lekkonen. Number 200 Peter Lekkonen on the skidoo. And number 5 is Kasper Berggren 101 on the skidoo. There's the guys who, if they keep these positions, they will go to there.
Yeah, that 101, he's on the bubble, so he's got to pay attention.
Yeah. It seems like we have a new leader. It's Ted Nartajärvi on the Lynx.
Yeah, so that 101 Berggren, he got up into 4th, so he's off takes a little pressure off of him.
Yeah. Now he's up to 3rd.
Now he's up to 3rd, yeah, he's on the move for sure. You know, some of these guys, they end up in an LCQ, and it's not because they're not fast or whatever. They've just made a bad decision, or they came off. It's all it takes, and you miss that top 5 in the qualifier, and then you're in an LCQ.
Yeah, and we can see here Berggren. It seems like he moved back to 4th, but he goes around the outside for 2nd place. See if he can. Now we have a new leader too, number Heiskala.
Yeah, they're all the
86.
top ones are pretty tight right there.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, they're really tight.
The 101. Ooh. He nearly took the lead right there.
Yeah, like 2x2, the top 4 going down the back straightaway.
It seems like no, Heiskala is still number 1.
Yeah.
Berggren going around the outside. Let's see if that's a faster. They're side by side by the ump. Let's see who can get the advantage. It seems like Berggren has taken the lead.
Yeah. He's carrying a little more speed for sure. Boy, a lot of changing going down 4th, 5th, 6th.
Yeah.
Bouncing back and forth too.
it's a tight race right now. For they are really battling to get to be able to race in the final. It seems like Bergen has run out the lead a little bit, about 2 seconds right now. Last lap right here. It seems like we have number 101 Bergen finishing first, Nartajärvi 574 on the Lynx finishing second, Walter Wiklund on the Lynx finishing third. No, second is Touko Heskiala on the Skidoo. Number third is Ted Nartajärvi on the Lynx. And I'm sorry I couldn't see anymore.
Yeah, you know, when they do these limited sleds, when they limit them at that RPM, you know, they're trying to make all the brands as even as possible. So it kind of gives you that. So the sled doesn't give the kid as much benefit as another one. So it keeps them pretty tight. But in this case, it was all Skidoos or Lynx, so it's pretty similar power between all of them.
Yeah.
So then it's up to clutching. The dad's got to get out there and clutch the sled so that it's going to go.
That's the thing about these younger classes. You can't do anything to modify them. You can't change the top or anything like fuel compression.
No, not at all.
You can play with the clutching. That's right now we have a junior 14-16 last chance lineup, and it seems like we have number 44 Martin Medio on the Lynx, number 239 Samu Tettisari on the Skidoo, number 57 Artur Lerkiala on the Skidoo, number 984 Oliver Oneskog on the Skidoo, number 78 Max Jakobsson on the Lynx, number 439 Nicholas Bocca on the Polaris, number 84 Tiger Stoltz on the Skidoo, number 207 Vegard Christian on the Articat, number 41 Nilias Isaiah Mongensa on the Lynx, and number 139 Jonas Peterson. There you can see there we have number 239 Samu Tettisari, number 57 Artur Larkiala. There we have number 78 Max Jakobsson. We just saw his brother Adam Jakobsson race in junior 11-12.
Oh yeah.
There we have 139 Jonas Peterson. We have 15 seconds up. 5. And there's the start. No jump start yet.
No.
On the
Nerves of steel.
yeah. It seems like we have number 44 Martin Medio on the Lynx at first place, and number 239.
We have somebody down.
Oh. Wonder who that was. I can't see right now. It seems like 207 Christiansen, but I can't really tell right now.
Yeah, it must have happened in leading into that first turn or into the second.
Yeah. It seems we have a fight for. There are two people. Came right beside. It's fight for first place right now. Number 44 and 239 Martin Medio and Samu Tettisauri. It seems like it was Oliver Oneskog who was in the crash. And Oliver Oneskog and Larkiara. Artur Larkiara seems like they've been in the there we have the battle for first.
Well, still side by side.
Yeah.
All the way around.
Yeah, right now they can. They're running half throttle, so they don't have any RPM cuts, or what do you say? I don't.
Yeah, this one is the half throttle sled, not stuttered.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the other one's stuttered at like 6,500. These will run full RPM. It's just a matter of they don't get there that quick because you're only pushing the throttle literally halfway.
Yeah.
They stretched it out a little bit now, first to second.
Yeah. Let's see who we got. Going into the last lap right now. It seems like it is number 239 Samo Tettisari, number 44 Martin Medio, number 3 Niklas Poka, number 4 Max Jakobsson, and number 5 Peterson, Jonas Peterson. If they can keep up this pace and don't make any mistakes, it seems like they have a good chance to get into the final. And now we see...
Yeah, your fifth place guy, he's the 5th to 6th is like 5 seconds, so 5th place, which is the last guy that's going to get into the final, he seems pretty safe right now.
Yeah, and there we have all the guys. It seems, yeah, all the guys. It will be Samo Tettisara and Martin Medio. Now I can't see anymore, sorry. But the last guy who will be joining for the final is Max Jakobsson.
So now next one up, we're going to have the Sport LCQ lining up. That was a pretty big class today too. There's a lot of big classes here.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yep. Even your class, the pro class, there was a lot of people last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to really fight to get into the final.
Yeah, Pro Lite, were very, very many guys. And here we have number 72 Daniel Åhman, number 98 Anton Ölund, number 10 Noah Husteman, number 63 Pasi Tornberg, number 5 Gustav Holmstedt, number 14 Robin Pirkian on the skidoo. And there we have Daniel Åhman, as you can see, on his skidoo. Right beside him we can see number 98. Number 98, Anton Ölund. It seems like he is missing a handguard right there.
A little chilly for that today.
Yeah, number 63, Tornberg, Pasi Tornberg, and number 10, Noah Husteman. It seems like we are missing Gustav Holmstedt and Robin.
No, Gustav, he's another Polaris guy.
Yeah.
He should get out there.
"15 seconds up. 5. And there, it seems like one guy was sleeping at the start.
I think so.
Let's see who got the whole shot right here.
So there was supposed to be 6,
Yeah.
and now there's only 4 because 2 didn't make it to the line. So now you're
Guaranteed.
you're guaranteed in. You're just battling for your lineup position.
Yeah.
You know picking 6th is better than picking 10th.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like you were talking about before, the little sleds, or the junior 11-12 there, where they stutter at the 6,500. Then the next step up, they're doing half throttle. After that, it's all full throttle.
Yeah.
And back in the day when we were racing we had open classes where we would twin pipe and mod and port and different heads and spend all kinds of time and money trying to get more horsepower out of them. And, that all stopped quite a while ago now, where you're just running stock 600, can't touch the internals of the motor. And it's a very strong engine now. I mean, there are 140 to 150 horsepower 600s right out of the box, running race fuel.
No, they have started to make really good engines right now.
And the motors that they're using are just for the race sleds. No matter the 600 class and consumer sleds do not use this engine. This is a purpose-built engine just for these race sleds. Pretty much no matter what brand, either brand.
Yeah.
The leader's got about 6 seconds.
He's really drawn out the lead. It's Daniel Oman. He seems like he's going for the super lane right now. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we can't forget about that now.
Now number 8 comes through it's Anton Öhlund, but
ouch. Wow, he just cased that. That pocket's getting dug out wicked. Outside there is real bad.
Yeah. I think Pasi Thornberg is hunting for second place right now.
Yeah.
No, he had to go for the. He had to go for the. But no, he just went for the outside. I thought he went for the super lane. It seems like they're side by side right now. Öhlund going for the outside and Thornberg for the inside. No, Thornberg for the outside and Öhlund for the inside. I'm sorry. And it seems like Thornberg got the pass.
Yeah.
Right before the last lap. Yeah, as we said, all these riders are going to the finals, but they're racing for the lineup positions.
Yeah. Right, last night at the start, it was so cold, and when they were firing up the sleds and warming up the sleds, the smoke, the guys on the left side of the line couldn't see the guy holding the 15-second or 5-second.
Yeah, the smoke from the sleds we were doing the hot starts.
Yeah,
I think they're called. It was so much smoke. It was like you almost got blinded by it.
Yeah, you couldn't see across the line to look at the flagger when he's setting you up for the 15-second and 5-second flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful out there now. It's blue sky.
Yeah. It looks like a real winter paradise if we just look out the window.
Yeah, that's for sure. So now they're setting up for the finals.
Yeah. Let's see. If we have time schedule right here, I think, or not. Here it is. This was pro classes.
So what do they got? So after they do these finals, well, we got the 200s coming up here.
Yeah.
And then the junior 11 and 12, junior 13, 14, and then the sport class. Once those are done, then it's all the big boys again. You're going out for Pro Lite and then the pros.
Yeah.
And then the pro women. So those three will be running after 2 o'clock.
Now we see Guldian race lineup, and we have Belgot Nurlund, Liam Stugård, Edwin Oh, there are a lot of
I guess so.
200 racers. It's fun to see. It's real fun to see. You can see Olle John. It seems like most of them are from Sweden. A lot of guys are from Sweden. Let's see if we have a list for them. I don't think so. We can see right now it's number 60 Olle Jonsson, 16 Olle Jonsson, number
No, they took it off for us.
yeah.
Yeah, they're running two lanes, so you're running 30 sleds. Luckily, they're small.
Yeah. 30 sleds on if there were
Big sleds.
Yeah.
That
would be a real mess.
Yeah, we'd have to get the trucks out there to start carting them off because I don't think they'd be able to get around each other.
No.
Yeah, this is a great class. I mean, you know, back in the day it was the kitty cat, the Arctic Cat kitty cat, and that was, you know, just a chain drive, you know, 4 or 5 horsepower, 4-stroke engine, no snow clearance. You know, they did the job for a long time, and then they started making the 120s.
Yeah.
120s did a lot for 20 years, and now the 200, this sled here, oh, they got a whole bunch of them that left early. A whole pile of them. There they go. Look at, there's the replay. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're all going. Yeah. Yeah.
There we can see 2 twins right there. Number 117 and 7.
Oh yeah.
711. It's the Lundström brothers and sisters.
No, I mean this is a great class for the family. I mean, especially now with that 200 sled. I mean, me and you could get on that 200 and it'll take off.
Yeah.
You know, it's a torque converter drive to a chain drive, and it is quick. I mean, right out of the box they're quick. Never mind when these guys work on them. Good snow clearance. You know, they'll go on the snow good.
There's still a lot of sleds.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it sounds like a lawnmower race out there.
Ooh. Number 777 get a bit of airtime right there.
Yeah. It's like a swarm of bees.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, they came out with these sleds probably gotta be 5 or 6 years ago now.
Yeah.
And it's a combination between Yamaha and Arctic Cat product, and it is just a great piece.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good for these young kids to learn how to drive and get into snowcross.
Yeah, they get hooked on it, and then all of a sudden, then they're on a big sled, and then they go up through the ranks. I mean, that's where a lot of the fastest guys came from.
I raced when I was little. I had a little kitty cat. That I don't remember riding on that one, but then I raced on a 120.
Yeah.
But and it was real fun. It was the thing that got me hooked. So it was real fun.
Yeah, it's good, clean fun.
But it was right there in the middle. I took a pause from snowcross and I raced motocross for a long time. So I have been racing motocross for a few more years than where I think I've been racing snowcross and motocross for the same amount of years right now.
Yeah.
But I can tell you, snowcross is the favorite thing.
Yeah, I've been involved with snowmobiles since my father started the business in 1969. So when I started on snowmobiles, I was sitting on the back.
That's a long time ago.
That's a long time ago. Yeah, 54 years now. It's still my favorite thing. And, you know, watch these kids out there running these, it's awesome.
Yeah. And knowing these kids have a really bright future ahead of them. You can see the all of them have the speed. They're really doing great.
Yeah. I mean, they're running the same track as the big guys.
Yeah.
You know, back when we used to have the little 120s and that, sometimes they cut that off because they didn't have a lot of power to be able to do everything that the big sleds do. And like I said, these sleds do go really well.
Yeah.
And they're out there running the same exact track that the big ones are running. And they're getting a few laps in here too.
Yeah.
They're not showing us up on the screen to give us an idea of who's in the lead and who's not. They may not run transponders.
Yeah,
Seems impossible if they didn't.
It's I don't know how they do here
Scoring of these.
in the Super League, but in Sweden they are right here. They are all kids are winners. So they haven't put up number 196, almost looking like he tried to do the double over the finish line. He went real big airtime.
Yeah, the champ ones of these, they put a ton of money into them.
Yeah.
Suspension, motor, clutching, and those things go. I mean, well, it's like a 120 champ. Even a 120 champ those things go 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's. I think it's a bit sad that we don't have it right in Sweden, and because it's real fun to look at the 120 champ too.
Yeah.
And it almost sounds like most of them are straight pipe. They're
Yeah, they'll put a couple. Oh shoot, they'll put $3,000 in an engine in a champ cart, champ 120 easy. You know, ton of RPM. I mean, they're building them like a go-kart engine. And the go-kart engines, they put a lot of money into those to run a lot of RPM.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they're running a lot of laps. Holy cow.
Yeah, I think they're doing 5 minutes, if I'm right. Yeah, right now they're waving the checkered flag.
These guys are right on each other. Coming over the tabletop, coming down into where the checkered flag is. These guys are neck and neck.
Yeah, they've been fighting all race long.
Yeah, they still are. Yeah.
Side by side through the.
Yeah.
It's fun to see these guys race.
That's quite a start with 30 of those things leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 side by side.
Yeah.
In the start. Ooh, a little bit of contact right there.
I know. I saw that was right near the end of these guys.
They're really going side by side.
So they got that junior girl class too. Your sister's in.
Yeah.
That's going to be coming up too.
That's the final right now.
Yeah, that's it.
And the first lineup we have Holly Westerlund. Second is Ronja Brännström. Number 3 is Aline Persson. And number 4 is Elise Kalander. I will see if I have any. Have some.
Yeah, I don't. They didn't give us any final sheets. Just those LCQs.
I think there are. I will go look for them. Ask if they have them.
Yeah, so these junior girls, they also run like the junior 11 and 12, where they stutter the sled at 6,500, like we talked about. Oh, it keeps speed down a little bit for these guys getting used to the big sled because they're stepping off of like those 200s that we just saw, and getting into a full-size sled. So the idea behind it is, you want to get them used to it and the weight of the sled and everything without having 150 horsepower worth of power behind it, obviously. Some of these guys are still kind of on the small side, and they're not used to big power. So it's when they stutter them, it makes it a much more controllable power, because they'll even when they put it right to the bar, the sled is still controllable. It's not, it's not coming out from under them. So that's true for this junior girls, and then the 11 and 12 junior. And like we were talking about before, when you step out of the 11 and 12 and get into that 13, 14 junior, it takes the stutter away, but it's just half throttle. So again, another pretty good jump, but still not full. And just waiting for our final sheets to get here. Yeah, there was your number 1 qualifier there on the players. That was your number 3 qualifier there, the 94, on running the links. Number 4 qualifier, running a skidoo. I won't try to attempt some of these names, because it won't come out right anyway. That's your 5th qualifier. Your 6th qualifier on the links. And your 7th, another on the links. 8th on a skidoo. Trying to stay warm out there. Yeah, I mean, it's right now the sun's out, but it's still got to be probably minus 15 Celsius, I would say. So it's still very chilly.
So right now I have got the list for the finals, and we can see all the more lined up.
Yeah, I went down. They just did the lineup there, so I just kind of went down and each of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're field of 10 in that one. Yep.
Yeah. And they're racing 10 laps.
Wow. That's what you ran last night, wasn't it?
Yeah. They're racing a lot of laps right now.
It's a big track for 10 laps.
Yeah. 15 seconds is up. 5. And there the start goes. Let's see who can get the whole shot. We have... let's see right here.
No, your sister's in the front there.
Yeah, Holly Westerlund on the south side player is up front. Right behind her is Adine Persson, I think, number 96 on the Lynx. And behind her is Ronja Brännström on her skidoo. These girls are also racing with the starter engines.
Yeah, I went over that when you were grabbing those sheets.
Yeah.
That it's like the 11, 12 junior guys. It is. It's a good step up out of that 200.
Yeah. We'll fight there before number 7 and Ronja Brännström. Number 1, sorry, or 7.
Yeah.
And it seems like
Pearson in that 94. She's in striking distance there. Ooh, we got somebody.
Yeah, somebody has fallen off the sled.
That was it, Nielsen?
I think so. Yeah, number 100 the Musen. We can see here Adine Persson, number 94, hunting after Holly Westerlund.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not afraid to ride, that's for sure.
No.
They're moving right along.
Ooh, Ronja Brännström going for the big air, taking the double right there. Now Holly goes for the inside, but so does Adine Persson. She's right now 1.4 seconds after her. She has cut it down to 1.3 right now.
Yeah.
They have a pretty good distance from the third place right now, about 4.7 seconds.
Yeah, and you're 4 laps out of 10 right now, so there's a lot of racing to go.
Yeah.
Better got to save up some energy. The 1 and 2 are close there.
Yeah, they're really fighting.
And you got when you got near the back there, you're spread out a little bit there. 4th and 5th is tight, and the other ones are some distance in between those in the back.
Let's see. Oh, number 94 getting stuck in lap traffic. Now Holly has.
Oh yeah, I saw that when she came around. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. You got a long race. You got big. You got front guys that are really fast. They start coming around in lap traffic. It can cost you the race.
Yeah.
You gotta be making decisions before you get to them.
Yeah. You need to know what line you're riding before.
Yeah.
You can't decide when you're behind them. It's too late to decide.
Yep.
Now the Holly has drawn it out to 2 points. No, right now it's 3.1 seconds. She are moving forward.
Yeah, she looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, driving through traffic is a whole nother talent. I mean, some of the best ones out there, back when you had, Tucker Hibbert riding all the time,
Yeah.
He was in lap traffic all the time, and he could go in and out of traffic, never slow him down at all. Yep. Didn't lose any time.
But the race is not over yet. Adine Persson still has a chance to catch up.
You got 3 more laps to go. That's a long way on this track. Yeah, Holly looks really good though.
Yeah. And it seems like number 76, Nelly Eriksson on the Lynx has gotten up to 4th place. And number 3rd, Elise, number 1. Yeah, number in 3rd place we have number 1 Elise Kalander on the Skidoo. Number 6 is Veronica Laine on the Skidoo. Oh, it was. There we can see number 22. I think it's. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a lapper.
Hedda Kulcher on the Lynx. This Holly going for the outside in. She gets really good speed from the outside there, and it was a smart move to take over a lapper, so she doesn't get stuck in the inside.
Oh yeah.
But Adine Persson has cut down the lead to about 2.6 seconds right now. She has cut it down by 1 second. But right now they're going for the final lap, and Holly is still leading. Both of them are going for the inside right now. Let's see how
Yeah, 10 laps. That's a lot of laps for a junior.
Yeah, especially when you have the stutter and you like they're doing right now when they're landing against the berms.
Yeah, you're pounding.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not. There's nothing smooth about when you got to fall into every hole.
No, and it takes a lot of energy off you. It's
a lot. Yeah.
And we can see here Holly Westerlund coming over the finish line for the last time and taking the first place, and Adine Persson second place, and Kalander on third. Elise Kalander on third. Number 4th is Nelly Eriksson. Number 5th is Ronja Brännström on the skidoo. And number 6th is Veronica Line on the skidoo. Number 7 is Hedda Kulzer on the lynx. Number 8 is Elvira Åneskog on the skidoo. And number 9th is Adine. No, wait. Persson. No, it's Agnes Persson, number 110. And number 10 is last place finish is Ruth Emilsson on the skidoo after a unfortunate crash.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now we have junior 11-12 final. And as you can see, we have Leon Loved from Norway, number 201. Hermian Pontian from Finland, number 26. Emil Isokenta, number 555 from Finland. And wait, I will need to do this. Number 8, Eto Lotto on the skidoo. Number 69, Mikael Meskos on the skidoo. Number 3, Nathaniel Eriksson on the lynx. Number 171, Vainio Kanto on the skidoo. Number 77, Alfred Johansson on the lynx. Number 21, William Brännström on the lynx. Number 169, Mikko Joperi. Number 101, Kasper Berggren. Number 86, Toko Heiskiala on the skidoo.
So this is the other class that we talked about, which has the stuttered sled to 6,500.
Yeah. These guys are also racing 10 laps.
Wow.
It seems like they're waiting for something to get to the starting line. There can we see number 555, Emil Isokenta on the Arctic Cat. There we have Eto Lotto on the skidoo, number 8. There we can see number 69, Mikael Meskos on the skidoo. And there we have number 3, Nathaniel Eriksson on the lynx. There we can see number 171, Vainio Kanto on the skidoo. There we have number 77, Alfred Johansson.
Yeah, they're just sitting in staging right now. It's kind of a line they come in on, and they Because sometimes they'll have 2 or 3 classes staged at the same time, one in one lane and one in another lane, and that they're just sitting on. They must be, maybe they're cleaning the track on one corner or another or something.
I can't see anything right now, but they have the groomer started, but I don't know. It's just standing in the middle of the track.
One of the boys went out there and picked up a piece off his snowmobile. Just found it. I don't know what it is, but he's pretty happy he found it.
It's a trophy for him to get back home.
Well, at least it's one thing about these. We haven't had this cold weather over in the States. Basically, maybe like 3 days we had cold weather. Other than that, it's been above normal. And I know in the last 3 days it's been 50 degrees Fahrenheit over there.
Oh,
yeah. They just text me now, and it's super warm. Any snow base we had, we lost down where we are. So now you got to drive north if you want to find the snow. But it's been a struggle over there all winter long across the whole snow belt. Minnesota, Wisconsin, New York, New Hampshire, that whole snow belt has been really tough to get snow this winter.
Yeah, when we were at Chicopee,
it was cold that weekend.
Yeah, it was really cold that week, but they didn't have any snow at the beginning, so they were running the snow cannons.
Well, there's one of the video girls. That's that Clara.
Yeah. It seems like she's lining up for race too.
Yeah, she missed the 200 race. She should have been out there. Yeah, that was the cold snap we had. It went west to east, and that was a cold weekend. But like you say, they did a lot of parking lot snow.
Yeah,
and that kind of stuff.
And they were doing. I don't know. They were using the snow cannons like 2-3 days in a row just to get snow.
Yeah,
and they got snow, but it was real ice in the bottom. Yeah. But
yeah, there's nothing like this. This snow here, I mean, there's looks like there's 4 feet of natural snow around the town here. And you plow that up from the fields here, and you bring it in and dump it in. I can't imagine the amount of yardage of snow they put in here, but it is all clean white, perfect snow.
Yeah. Just the snow they can get from the parking lot out here.
Yeah, scoop it up and bring it in. Yeah, they really do a heck of a job here for the Super League. Yeah, it takes a lot of time and a lot of energy and a lot of money to move the snow. Bring it in, make the track the way it is. Because then when they're done, this is a soccer stadium. They got to get it all out of here.
Yeah,
that's a whole nother feat to get it out of here. Yeah, not quite sure what they're doing.
No.
But yeah, it definitely was nice seeing this snow coming out here, and it doesn't need to be below 0, but I'll take this snow any day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so condition-wise, I think when you're setting the sled up on a track like this and the temps they are right now, the track doesn't change a lot. I mean, from last night to this morning to now, it with the temps as cold as they are, it just this track stays very similar. Plenty of times you'll race on a weekend and one day is warm, one day is cold, and it firms the track way up compared to on the warm day or vice versa. It's it's really, I know Valcour right now, the National is this weekend, and it's 40s up there.
Yeah, I heard it was real warm.
Yeah.
For them. It's like 4 or 5 degrees Celsius, if not more.
Yeah. And I mean, that's unheard of. I mean, I've been to Valcour plenty of times, and it's cold like here or worse.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. It's like you get up there, and the wind is blowing, and it's cold, and you know, the snow dust is up like we were talking about, and you know, the drivers can't see, the mechanics can't watch the sleds because it's just a snow dust like 6 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
It's just white. But not the problem this weekend.
No, my good friend Gustav Salsten, who is over at States Racing right now, he's I saw his mechanic put up a Snapchat story, and he put up a story, and it was like 5 degrees Celsius is like you can't complain about this, and then it was just like
taking in the sunshine. Yeah, because I did see it was sunny there.
Yeah.
So I mean, that kind of weather. I don't mind racing like that when it's springtime and you got a whole bunch of snow and it gets warm like that. You know, snow gets real like mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, a whole other, you know, it puts a whole other thing into the race portion of it and setup wise. But when it's early like this, you know, you're battling to keep snow. That's tough.
Yeah, that's not quite fun.
No.
Let's see, now they are lining up for the final. And now we can go through them again. We have Leon Loved from Norway, number 201. Hermian Pontian from Finland, number 26. Emil Isokenta from Finland, number 555. Eto Lotto from Finland, number 8. Mikael Meskus from Finland, number 69. Nathaniel Eriksson from Sweden, number 3. Venja Kanto from Finland, number 171. Alfred Johansson from Sweden, number 77. And William Brandström from Sweden, number 21. And there, I'm sorry guys, I lost. And number 169, Missy Jopiari from Lynx. And number 101, Kasper Berggren from Skidoo. Number 86, Toko Heskiala on a Skidoo. There we can see the camera woman being dragged off her sled. She lined up for the race, but I don't know, it's hard to see. They aren't filming that.
Clara, that's what she was waiting for?
Yeah.
She was trying to get out there?
She's lining up from the back row. No, she had to drive away.
Oh, yeah.
She wasn't able to race.
She wants to ride. I'll put her on one of my sleds, but I don't know. I don't think she's in the shape of your sister as far as being able to handle one.
There, William Brandström. It seems like he is very excited. He has got a lot of speed up this year. He has got real fast. There we have. Was it only 3 from the LCQ, or are they racing?
I think they do have a back row because they got 12 here. 12 or 13.
Let's see.
That was 12.
Yeah, 12.
So they must be running a back row with these guys?
Yeah. That is probably 9 people go directly to the final and 3 people to the
So 5th place in the LCQ.
3rd place, I think, because if 9 goes,
yeah,
they're waiting right now for the green flag after a bit of hold up.
Yeah, I guess you guys are gonna be freezing.
Yeah, it's not fun to sit and wait right there and just waiting to get to the start line and freezing, and because when you start to freeze when you're waiting to line up for the start, you know you're going to freeze much more under the race.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Yeah.
Now we have 15 seconds up. Number 5 seconds and let's see who has the whole shot. I think it's number 2-1 Leon Lovied from Norway on the Lynx.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have a little bit of battle for second place right now. It's number 69 Mikael Meskus on the skidoo, who takes no. And now we have number 555 and number 8. Number Emil Isokent on the Articat and Eto Lot on the skido fighting for third place.
Yeah, a lot of tight numbers between all these sleds.
Yeah.
3-4 of them together. There's another stack of 4 going down the back straightaway.
Yeah, they are now another pack of 4.
Yeah, it was like it was in that in the heat where they had, again, they're very close competitors.
Yeah, now we have fight for second. Number 555 Emil Isokanta is starting to gain time on the Mika Meskus. Let's see here if you can make the pass on this straightaway right here. No, it seems like Meskus has run away a little bit. Leon Lovied on the Lynx has pulled away pretty much.
Yeah.
He is, let's see, he is right now 4.9 seconds ahead. Almost 5 seconds. And still going strong.
Yeah, it's lap 4 out of 10. Like we said, those are some long races for little guys.
Yeah, they're going to get tired and their mind will start to. I don't know what I was supposed to say right there.
Well, usually what happens is they just can't get tired, arm pump.
Yeah.
Can't hold onto the bars. Their body gets a little bit loose. When your head starts bobbing. Bouncing off the handlebar pad.
We can see we still have a fight beside Mikael Meskus on the skidoo and Emil Isokant on the Articat.
Yeah, the leader, he's still.
Yeah,
he looks like he's got the energy.
Yeah.
Boy, sitting in here watching this, I know I got to get out there. You got to get out there pretty soon because you got to get ready for your heats.
Yeah.
So we're sitting in here in this warm room, kind of forgetting what it's like outside.
Yeah, the only thing we can see is sun right now.
I know, sun and the heat coming right on me.
Yeah. We'll go outside. We're going to get a.
It's going to be a shock. Yeah.
It's still a fight from Meskus and Isokanta. It will be interesting to see who gets the lead. Ooh, Isokanta gets a good line on the back straightaway. And he gets ahead of him. He takes the second place. Let's see if Meskus can get it back or if it's... Lovied is now 6.1 seconds ahead of them. He's really going strong. He's fast.
Yeah.
it seems like Isokanta is pulling away from Mescus a little bit.
Yeah, that Arctic Cat, he's moving right along. He's, you know, a lot of these, you know, again, we talk about the setup of the shocks and you know, how stiff or how soft or how much rebound, you know, how much it springs back.
Yeah.
You can see that Arctic Cat out near the front there, he's handling the sled great, but you can tell that sled has the rebound's a little quick on it. You watch him and the tail's chasing him off of the bump every time.
Yeah.
But he seems to be used to it because he's it's not slowing him down any.
No, he's doing a good job with it. Let's see if the leader is coming into some lap traffic, it seems like.
They're a 10 lap in here now, final lap.
Yeah. Yeah, you can really see his back end is. Wondering if it's just because he seems like he's very used to it.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely used to it.
Let's see if we can. Big air time there from Loviad. Let's see. Leon Loviad from Norway with the Lynx takes the lead. Takes the win, I mean. And after that we have Isokanta on the Arctic Cat and number 69 Mikael Mescus on the Skidoo. Really, all the drivers here are riding really great.
Yeah.
I can see that all of them have a possible great future.
Yeah, really close.
And that I think that'll be it for me. I need to head down to the pits and get dressed because in 50 minutes I will be doing my first warm up on the Pro Lite, and I'll be racing this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm going to be here just for these last 2 races, and then I'm going down for my Pro Woman and for you and for Christopher for Pro.
Yeah.
Yep.
But thank you for today, and goodbye.
So now we got the 13-14 final lineup. They're getting those guys ready to go. I think they're doing a little bit of track cleaning somewhere, maybe, getting those guys ready. One thing they do every time here is they sweep that starting line. So when they're done with, you know, that hole shot, that groomer comes right out there, back drags that area, keeps that hole shot very equal. So each class that goes out there has a really, really nice starting area. Then here, you know, I was down there yesterday on that starting line. I mean, no ice, no nothing, and that's really good because over here I did notice, you know, for forever you guys don't run studs, whereas over in the States we run studs on the track. So, you know, huge difference. Even on the snow, the studs make a huge difference. But on the starting line, if it's icy, just a ton of difference, and you guys do not run them. But these guys here, with the great job they did on this track, that starting line is a #1 starting line. All good snow, even all the way across. It's not like don't go right because it's not good. You know, the best line is over here. It's very even all the way across, right, leading into that, as we said, that right-hander and then tight left-hander going over that finish line jump. So very safe, very, very good start. Here they go lining up. I'm not going to be good with these names, being from the United States, but we even got somebody out there on a Yamaha right there. And Lynx. Another Skidoo. Another Lynx next to him. Yep. Otto with number 70 on his Lynx. There's Emil. You know, these guys are, remember, these guys we're getting into are the, now not stuttered, but they're half throttle, so the sleds are a lot quicker out of the gate and on the track. There they go, getting ready here. "15 seconds is up. They're just finished warming up the sled. When he turns that around and it goes to 5, they'll stare straight ahead at the light that you can't see. Oh, well, there we go. These guys are going to be holding tether above their head. Yeah, one guy moved and it drew the other guy in. Yeah, like I say, they're super tough here with that. That line judge, he is, you know, relentless. You move that sled, you're holding the tether in your hand, watching everybody go, and then you're plugging it in and then starting your snowmobile. No fun at all. After you get yourself on the front row and getting your work done. Back in 15 seconds. You're watching that guy when he switches that over to 5. They'll stare ahead at the light. There you go. There's your hole shot. Your 135, your hole shot. 9 second, 131 in third. These guys catch a lot more air. This is what we were talking about when Gustav was saying how the stuttered sleds there, you tend to pound all the time when you're going down those rhythm sections because you can't leap over and make that double. Well, these sleds with the half throttle, not stuttered, they can make it. You know, they come around the corner and they'll be able to double those jumps. No, we got somebody stopped. There's your leader. He's looking back. He's got a 3.5 second lead on second place. Yeah, the yellow flag's right at that finish line jump. And pushing that sled out of the way. He's bumped up. He's got just over a 4 second lead now. He's got a commanding lead on that Skidoo. Yeah, these guys are running 10 laps too. These are big long races for these young guys. You know, over in the States, plenty of times they'll run 4-lap heat and maybe a 6 or a 7-lap final. I mean, 10 laps on a big track like this is very demanding. Yeah, at leader, he's still got pretty close to a 4-second lead. Yeah, so when these guys are done, then we got the sport class coming up. And once that's done, that kind of ends that program. And as Gustav said, he's getting ready because they'll be having the Pro Lite guys get going. Pro Lite, Pro Women. And then you'll see those guys doing their qualifying, semifinal, finals, leading into this evening. Last night was super late night. They had a lot of racers, a lot of racing. It was, we got done, I think it was just after 11 o'clock. So definitely a really, really good turnout here for the Super League. You know, even the amount of staff that they have here to keep everything going properly, whether it be safety staff and media and the flaggers and guys running the groomers. It's an amazing amount of people that it takes to do this job and do it well, which they do. So that leader, that 135 on his Skidoo there, he's still just over 4-second lead. Yeah, a little bit of changing going on kind of in that 4th and 5th. And they had to drag that one sled off. I don't know what happened to it, but they did. I saw them tow it off with one of the safety sleds. Nope. Yeah, pretty tight right there. Those guys are battling for position. You know, the 131 and the 70. You know, you're right. The camera's got you on there right now. Yeah, these little guys are working hard. Big sled, a lot of power. 8 laps into this. Leader still just under a 4-second lead. That 70 sled, he got away from that 131, so for that podium. No, it's still, he's just over 4 seconds now. He's held that good pace the whole time. They're on the last lap here. He's held that pace the whole time. At 9, he's been in second pretty much the whole race, right from the whole shot. Yep. Checkered flag. Yeah, that 135, he was 5-second lead on the 9. Then the 9 to the 70 was very close. He had pulled up to him within a second. Then it spread it out from there. There's a 14-16 lineup. These guys are in staging now. There's your final results. They're out there doing a little bit of cleaning, getting things ready. The groomer guys have a really tough job out there to keep that snow where it needs to be. Yeah, so there's your junior 14-16 lineup. These guys are ready and raring to go. They've been sitting and staging, waiting for this to happen. Okay, so these guys are all getting lined up here, ready to go. Got 3 in the back row, 10 on the front row. See if we can get these guys to make a clean start so nobody's got to hold a tether above their head. Yeah, no matter what class, you can have guys jumping in the smallest classes or in the biggest classes. It's same amount of excitement, no matter what class you're in. So that can happen to anybody. They're getting down there, getting them warmed up. You know, they get on that stutter button, which you hold the button down, go wide open, and it heats the pipe on the sled. That's what they're doing now. So it gives the sled the most amount of power. Kind of a cool motor and a hot pipe is where you get the most amount of power out of these sleds. So, like we were talking about last night, you couldn't see the flagger. It was so much. 15 seconds up now. They're staring at the flagger. He switches it to 5. They'll look forward for that green light. There they go. They're staring at the light. There they go. Nobody jumped. These guys are ripping. Yeah, 477 Pearson's out front. I think he was riding up front in that qualifier we were watching, so he's doing the same job he was doing before. Yeah, he was riding that lengths fast last time. And you got that Articat in second there at 188. Actually, the 35 is the Articat with Peterson. 188 was a Skidoo. Yeah, he's clearing. He's that leader on that links. He's clearing that coming into that turn 3 and 4. You see there's two distinct lines there when you're watching that inside line where they're going over the bumps, and the outside line is smoother, but obviously a longer way around. So you got, if you're going to commit yourself to outside, you got to stay in the gas because you're it's a long way around. And on this end too, if you do the same, you're dealing with two ends of that. It's a long way around. But again, it's how these, groomer guys captaining the groomers there are doing a great job. They're keeping that inside bumped up and the outside a little smoother to offset that differential. If you're going to go outside, you can hold the throttle a little bit more. And that Pearson, he's got that pushing a 4-second lead right now, again, like he did before in the qualifier. And Peterson behind him on the cat. Yeah, again, as we stated, another 10-lap race. A lot of racing. And this track just holds up so well with these temps and such a good, natural snow base. This is one of the only times this perfect of a track in snow is okay. Maybe I wouldn't want to be maybe I wouldn't mind if I didn't have studs. And I'm a big pro-activator of studs because we sell a lot of consumer sleds with studs on them. But it's just usually you don't have a track that's just this perfect with that perfect snow that the paddles just hook onto and not slick, no not icy edges, none of that. This track is just so fresh and clean. But there's many times it's not, and it makes it tough. Yeah, Pearson now, he's out there, 6.5-second lead to that cat, and then he's got 5 seconds to third place. So these podium guys are definitely commanding. Yeah, some good racing going out there on the track. Some tight stuff. Yeah, now he's almost 7-second lead for Pearson. And then Peterson right behind him, and Utzon in third. They're 9 out of 10 laps right now, so they're banging these laps off super quick. You can just tell they got carrying a lot of speed. Yeah, just over 7 seconds now. He's going to be coming up. He's going to be clicking that final lap here in a second. There he goes. That's the leader. Yeah, remember this is the last class that doesn't have to do that super lane. That's that lane that goes out far and kind of upsets the sled a little bit. So, but everybody's got to do it once, or it costs them 20 seconds. These guys don't have to do it. Next class is the first class that has to do that super lane. Oh wow, the 188. He was right up there in third the whole time. He must have come off. He dropped right back, and that put the 111 in third. That happened right near the end. I didn't see it on my end of the track here. Yeah, that was too bad. He worked hard. That was a good start for those guys. Nice clean start. Yeah, it was a good race. Boy, what a perfect day out there. I wasn't expecting it to be this clear blue all day, even though it's still very cold. It just doesn't quite look it with that sun out. There's a sport final line up there. Johansson and Wickman. Top three riders there. I got my son in this one down. He's qualified 10th in this. Yeah, a lot of Swedish and Finn flags. One American flag in this one. These guys here, you know, this is their first step with a sled that's, you know, set up just as good as a Pro Lite sled, and you know, it's just they just might not have the experience yet. You know, usually Pro Lite you're running more laps, but you know, as I stated today, these guys are running a lot of laps too. But Pro Lite is usually that step up, much faster. Here's your line up there. The first and second there. Third, the 165. Fourth and the 65. 108. Another Lynx and a Skidoo. Yeah, he's ready to roll. There's my son on the Polaris. So that's the only Polaris in the field, it looks like. Yep. This is his first race this weekend. He's got to get limbered up, and the sled's got to get broke in. The sled's still fresh. Everybody's getting these sleds warmed up there. There's your 15-second flag. You know, they want to heat that pipe. Now, see all that smoke? Can't even see the flag. See, they can't see. Somebody just jumped. Yeah, it was so much smoke, just like we were talking about yesterday. You know, if you're past halfway on that line, you probably can't see that 15-second flag, so you can't see it flip to 5. And when it flips to 5, you stop looking at that flag man and you look forward at the light. If you don't know that's happening, if you're not looking at the light, you're not going to get the light. But now they got a couple guys back row. Either that or they're pulling them up. Well, you know, there's a little guys. I don't know. I saw yesterday that they still left them on the front row, but they had to hold the tether. You know, pull the tether and hold it above their head. Okay, yeah, looks like they're realigning to move up. I know last year when I was over in Finland, they actually put them in the back row and held the tether. So that was really, really bad. So Here we are. So it looks like we're going to probably, I would assume we're going to have 2 or 3 guys that are going to be holding the tether in their hand. You just don't want to be one of those guys, that's all. "15-second, now we've got that smoke again. Hard to see. Turn it. Okay, they see it that time. They're all looking ahead. There they go. Oh. Somebody took a toss for sure. Some of those guys going out and already doing that super lane, get it out of the way. You know, especially with a messed up start like that. If you're not in a great position, you might as well get it out of the way. Then you haven't got to think about it and forget about it. Because if you forget about it, it costs you 20 seconds. Leader out there on looks like actually 2 Arctic Cats out there, like right next to each other. Another 10-lap race here. Yeah, those 2 cats are just literally side by side. Oh, that's the brothers there. Yeah, Gustav said that earlier. Talk about competition in the family here. They're side by side. When he gets too close to somebody, they're going to have a conversation at the dinner table probably. That's a good view right there with the drone right over the top of those guys. It's a great view going into turn 3 and 4 where that outside guy's got the smooth, the inside guy's got the bumps. Things are shifting around and back a little bit there. Bruce was in 8th. He moved up to 5th. Well, the two brothers just switched spots at the top. Yeah, that's a great race. They are literally back straightaway, side by side again. You can look at that right out my window. And then they're back on the drone again, drone shot. That's a good battle in there for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. They're all right there. Down the back straightaway. You know, just a second or so apart from each other. Yeah, the drone pictures in here are great. You got some really good, they got some big cameras on the side too for some good views. Again, all just tons of people working for this Super League, just making a great race out of it. This is great coverage right here. I watch streaming all the time back home, and I'm always, well, not always, but half the time I'm not real happy with what I'm watching. This here is just like I got my head out the window watching this race. I mean, it is just, with that drone going right underneath the finish line flag. There he goes down the super lane, way to the left there. There's a good shot of that, what that means. He's going out now. Look at the distance between him and his brother there now. His brother's going over that jump. He's coming in. Oh my God, yeah, that's a great view. Well, Bruce dropped back to 8th. I think he's getting gassed. Again, he's not used to this 10-lap race here. It is. It's definitely takes a lot out of you with this many laps. You start, you know, other than these leaders, you know, they're holding a very close interval and similar speed from beginning to end of the race. When you're not, you tend to drop off. Yeah, there's 3 seconds apart now between those two brothers, Wickman there, and that was a great race watching it on that, from that drone chasing him. Yeah, who's ever operating in that drone, he's good too. He's as good as these drivers out here. Yeah, coming up on here, we're 8 laps into this 10-lap race. This will be the last of the morning deal here, and then we're going to be getting into Pro Women, Pro Lite, and Pro. So, real fast girls and really fast guys. Yeah, that was a really good race. Fourth and fifth just swap spot there. So yeah, somebody again is holding that speed, and somebody slows down a little, you're going to take that spot. 9 laps in, you start to get the guys that are just getting gassed. And again, these sleds full throttle, they're just yanking right out from underneath you. So you're talking 450-pound machines, 150 horsepower. You're stretching your arms out, and you're watching all the holes, trying to make sure that you got that line that you need, and no surprises, so it doesn't spit you off. Yeah, those two brothers, they're the whole time 1-2, but 4 seconds difference now. Here's your final lap, or your final right there, checker flag. Yeah, great race. Okay, so this is Bruce Gaspardi Sr. I'm going to... Oh, said somebody missed the super lane. Oh, the leader missed the super lane. So the brother did it, and we were watching that on the drone, but the leader never took it. So the brother never took the super lane. That's why there was still 3.5 seconds difference between the two of them, where they were side by side the whole time. That's what did it. So he lost 20 seconds. That'll get you down. He'll be down 5th or 6th place probably. Yeah, so I'm going to cut out. I appreciate the chance to get up here and talk to you guys. Hopefully I made it a little better than not. And I'm going to go down and help out my guys and see how cold it actually is out. See you later.
Siirry nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota, toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com. Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota, toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi yksi ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi yksi ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota, toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
was 11 to 16. You were able to take the third place. How did you make it happen?
Va? Va? Vad sa du?
How were you able to take the third place today? You can just talk in Swedish if you want to also, that's fine.
Jo, det var roligt. Men alla är bra förare. Så det var hårt. Men det känns bra.
And anyone you would like to say thank to?
Alla mina sponsorer.
Thank you.
Ja, thank you.
And then on the second place we have Adina Persen. Congratulations. How are you feeling today?
I don't know. I'm very tired. And yeah.
Well, it was a tough race, right?
Yeah, it was very hard to drive past her. I didn't make it.
No, but the second place is great as well. And is there anyone you would like to thank to?
Yeah, all of my sponsors, my family, and my dad.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the first place we have the super fast call racing for Southside Polaris, Holly Westerlund. How are you feeling today?
Good, really good. Yeah.
You were able to take the whole soda, and after that it was your call to make the moves on the lead. How were you able to take such a good start today?
I don't know. The track was good and everything. The Polaris is really good and everything.
Okay, who would you like to thank today?
I want to thank Team Southside, my mom, my dad, my Gustav, everyone. that
Okay,
helped me.
thank you.
Thank you. Ja, tack.
mistä.
I can help you, sano vaan suomeksi.
Tavoite oli päästä 3 sakkiin.
Yeah.
Ja pääsin sitten toiseksi. Niin.
Well, then it was better what you expected. If you were just happy to get on the podium overall and you were now able to take the second place. Congratulations, and is there anyone you would like to thank today?
Yes, Pekka Koski for the suspension and my team, sponsors, and Dad, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the first place we have Alf Granberg. Congratulations, it was an amazing round for you. And I have to say, I don't see that many Yamahas on the track.
Yeah, it's pretty uncommon to have Yamaha.
Yeah, but it looks good, so why not?
Yeah, something different.
Yeah, exactly. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
Yeah, mom and dad and everybody to support me and all the sponsors.
Thank you.
Eftermiddagens warm-up har vi kört.
Congratulations, Niklas Isokä, that you were able to take the third place today here in Boden for the juniors 14 to 16. How was the race for you?
It was good. I could be faster, but it was not my best. But it was a good race.
Yeah, well, you should always be happy for the podium finish. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
I'd like to thank all my sponsors and my family.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And then on the second place we have Emil Pettersson. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How was the race for you and how are you feeling? Are you happy with the second place?
Yeah, I'm happy. I got a pretty good start and I was able to keep the second place of the start to the finish.
Yes, is there anyone you would like to thank today?
Yeah, all my sponsors, Mera Fritid, mom and dad, Vesperspil.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the first place here we have the super fast guy. It was quite a race for you. Congratulations. Are you, well, I think you're happy, but was this your plan all along to get the first place?
I didn't think that I was going to get the first place because at practice my sled broke down. So I had zero practice, just went straight in the first heat and got a good start there, finished second. And in the finals as well I got a good start. I took the whole shot and I just kept the momentum through the whole hit, did some triples and took the first place.
Yeah. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
I would like to thank Jonas Bygg, Frode Utsi, and the rest of my sponsors, my dad of course, my mom, my sister, and the rest of my family, and everyone watching at home.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Daniel Åhman. It was the third place for you today here at the sport final in Boden. Tough race, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty tired. It's a long time since I have been riding and no training in the summer, so it's gonna feel tomorrow.
Yes, for sure. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
All my friends. Stupid ideas coming back, but it's fun. And thank you to Micke and Henrik and all these Boden people. Fantastic race.
Thank you. And then on the second place we have Ailu Gutton. Congratulations, it wasn't the easiest race for you either, but you were able to make it. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good, and it's fun to win when I didn't expect anything because I broke my leg on Monday.
Oh!
So, yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah, I can imagine so. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
I want to thank Paulus, my father, and all my sponsors.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the first place we have Jens Wickman. Congratulations. It was the case that your brother, right, he was on the first place, but he missed the super lane. So you were able to win. Is this gonna be a conversation between you two?
He should have won this race, but he's getting old and he's forgetting stuff nowadays. So I'm sorry for him, but it's fun to win.
Yes, of course. Is there anyone you would like to thank today?
All friends, Erik and Tim, and family and everyone. And also this event is really nice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, sorry for the delay, folks. I'm back in the booth. It's been a busy day between racing, taking some pictures, working on some sleds, and now back up here in the booth. We've got Heat 2 of Pro Lite this evening on track with Thor David Rasmus out in front right now, with being chased by, well, it looks like Rinne has made the pass down the back stretch. Topi Rinne. And moved into the lead. Rasmus sitting second. Tukkanen sitting third. Hurt in fourth. Olsen and Sederted from Norway in sixth. We've got one more lap to go. Everyone has done the super lane in this heat. Had more than a few people forget to do it last night, and also again this morning during the juniors and amateur show. So Rinne had a solid night last night, got on the box. Rasmus had also made the main. So these are two names you'll probably hear a fair amount more of this coming evening. It's as cold as it looks, if you're wondering. The sun is now basically set, and the temps are dropping pretty quick. So we got Rinne on the last lap here, about a half lap to go. Just over a 3-second lead over Rasmus. Make that a 4-second lead. And he should be able to bring this one home. Yeah, it's going to be Rinne with the win. Thor David Rasmus in second. Tukkanen's going to be third. And then it's going to be Saterd grabbing the position from Olsen right at the line. Looking back at the hole shot, looks like it's Hurton with the hole shot, followed by Thor David Rasmus. A couple guys taking the super lane right off the bat. And he had Rinne making the pass down the backstretch to take the lead away from Rasmus mid-race. And take the checkered flag. So we've got 4 heats of Pro Lite this evening. We've got Heat 3 on the line now, with the 16 of Ali Sahlstrom, Elias Soki, Albin Persson, Wilmer Anderson, Jesse Lura, Andreas Isaacson, and Matthias Hansen in this one. Soki had a good night last night. He picked up a heat round win early in the evening. Ended up making his way to the final. Another one to look for. Alvin Persson and Wilmer Anderson have both had a really strong starts in the Swedish SM series. And then Ali Sahlstrom has been running Pro Open in the Swedish SM, slid down to Pro Lite for this weekend here at Super League. So he should be also towards the front of the field this evening. It's so cold, as you can see, when the guys get on the dragon buttons, the pipe heaters, the guys on the far end of the starting line cannot see Jonas with the green flag and the 15-second board. It's really tough. At the 5-second board, pretty even start. It's gonna be, looks like Elias Sok. Yep, with the hole shot, followed by Wilmer, Sahlstrom, and Laura. Like I said, Soki had a good night last night, and he's off to a quick start right now. Being chased by Anderson and Sahlstrom. Sahlstrom on that blue, orange, and yellow Ski-Doo, kind of matching the blue and orange, kind of going with that new Ski-Doo race gear this season. And it's going to be Soki leading him around for lap 1. Big triple into turn 1. Then you've got your option of inside, outside. Sahlstrom and Anderson both going outside. But it's Soki still in the lead. Persons and Isaacson have both taken the super lane this lap. Last night, the outside was the preferred line for most of the evening. It'd be interesting to see if the track develops in the same way, or if something changes this evening and makes the inside more desirable. It's still Soki out front. Sahlstrom has now just taken the super lane, and so has Wilmer and Laura. So our leader Soki is the only one yet to do it here, and we're halfway through this heat. Triple into a couple rollers going into turn 3 in the back corner. Wilmer still chasing Sahlstrom. It's still Soki out front. Now Soki, our leader, is taking the super lane. Big enough gap, he will hold on to the lead. As you see Sahlstrom come into frame on the inside as he doubles through the back section. That rhythm gets hammered out pretty fast, so by the time these guys are out here, being the third heat, it's hard pressed to find the rhythm all the way through that section on the backstretch. Got Soki coming around, taking the one to go here. Just over a 3-second gap to Sahlstrom and Anderson, about 5 seconds behind him. Soki making it look easy here out front. It's got the whole shot and hasn't looked back here this whole heat. Intrigued as to why he has a Yamaha sticker on the side of that Ski-Doo. But it's going to be Elias Soki with the win here, and it looks like they just pulled the caution flag away. I don't know who that was for. Oh, that is Wilmer Anderson over the berm in turn 1. Something happened, so that takes him out of a transfer spot to the semi. That's going to stick Anderson in round 2. Those of you new to Super League, the format is a bit different. You run round 1, and go back to the highlights here. Got Soki all the way on the inside, grabbing the whole shot with Wilmer Anderson and Sahlstrom chasing. But it was mostly the Elias Soki show in this Heat 3 of Pro Lite this Saturday evening here. So, but yeah, so if you're new to Super League, the format's a little bit different. You've got, for Pro Lite, we've got 4 heats. And if you're in the top 3, you will move directly to the semifinal. If you're outside of that, then you have to run round 2 and try to qualify for the semi through round 2. And if you don't, then your evening ends there. So it's a fun format. It keeps it exciting. It gives the guys a little bit more track time. So we've got Pro Lite Heat 4 on the line right now. We've got Felix Anderson. We've got my rider, the Team Southside Polaris, Gustav Westerlund, was running in P2 last night, and somebody got into him in turn 4 and put him off the sled. Ended up 8th. We've got Miski Riskinen from Finland on the 173. We've got Sixten Johannesson, Borg Hagberg, Jonathan Nilsson on the Rays Racing Red and Black Ski-Doo, and Sebastian Rielsua on the Triple Deuce. It's a black and blue Ski-Doo. Pretty sharp looking. So they're getting lined up now. After this, we go into Pro Women's, which has two heats of them, and then we have 4 heats of Pro Open. So pretty deep field here in all 3 pro classes this evening, with over 30 Pro Lites, and then we've got 15 or so Pro Women, and then we've got over 20 Pro Open riders this evening. So. Guys are getting ready to go here. We've got Vesterland all the way in on the inside with Felix Anderson to his left. Five-second board. Nice clean start there going into the right-hander. Ooh, we got some bumping and nudging. Looks like it's going to be, yeah, Goose with the hole shot on that south side Polaris. And then we've got Felix Anderson and Rissanen chasing as he triples down into that backstretch and then pounds through and doubles out. Wilmer cases the triple there, goes outside, got Goose going inside. Then we've got Sixten Johannesson moving into third place. Jonathan Nilsson on the 101 has already taken the super lane. And then we've got the leader, Vesterland, tripling over the finish line with Anderson in chase. These guys have battled hard the last 2 weeks between the first two runs of the Swedish SM Series and then Arctic Cat Cup last week, and it's been quite the show between Vesterland and Anderson. So, and then we've got, looks like, Sixten Johannesson trying to triple that backstretch and go to the inside, try to take third away from Rissanen. Looks like they're going to drag race down the front stretch. Sixten tripling. And then we've got Rissanen going wide, going to take the super lane. Somebody behind him, too, doing it. Looked like Hagberg. Yep. And then, but back up front, it's Vesterland still out in front. Wilmer Anderson second. Vesterland and Johannesson have yet to do the super lane here. Got Vesterland completing, starting lap 4, and now he does take the super lane. That 139 Designs with the chrome graphics looks really good under the lights here at this Boden Energy soccer or football arena, depending on where you're from. See Anderson about 3.5 seconds back of Vesterland. Now everybody has done the super lane, and we're going to have 1 lap to go this time by. Still real tight battle here for the transfer spot between Rissanen and Sixten Johannesson. Got Johannesson now on the outside, Rissanen on the inside as they drag race towards the finish. Looks like it's going to be Johannesson tripling and going to the outside. Rissanen going inside, trying to fight back. Pretty evenly matched. Rissanen trying to square up on the inside. Can he get back by him or not? They are ski tip to ski tip here as they're going through that back rhythm section. The checkered is out, and it's Gustav Vesterland with the heat win. Wilmer Anderson coming home, Felix Anderson coming home in second, and then the drag race to the finish. Oof. Rissanen taking third place by 1/10 of a second. That was a really impressive race between those two guys. Clean race. Swap positions probably 4 or 5 times. That's the kind of racing you like to see. Going back to the start here. It's pretty even, but it was Vesterland with the hole shot, and he had Felix Anderson chasing him from the get-go. And then there's Sixten trying to pass Rissanen at one point, but it was all Vesterland in this one, taking the Pro Lite Heat 4 win here in round 1. Nice ride for him. So now we've got the Pro Women starting to get lined up. We've got, looks like, Hilda Omen on that black and purple number 96 Ski-Doo Next to her looks to be Davina Bachtemund on the 755. And then the smoke is getting thicker. I believe that is Thilda Persson. Yep, on the number 31. And then we'll have Vivi Otto on the 110 here in this first heat. So we've got 4 heats of the girls here. Same thing, top 3 go right to the semi. Or no, my apologies. With this, everybody is going to the semis. It's just a matter of how they're going to split into the semis and what pick they're going to have. Looks like Vivi is a no-show here for this round 1. Let's see, we've got Davina trying to go around Hilda. Not going to happen, though. It's going to be Hilda Omen with the hole shot. Davina Bachtemund sitting in second, and then Thilda Persson in third. Holes are getting deep on that inside line. It's Omen out front. It's Bachtemund in second. Persson's in third. All 3 of these ladies are Swedes, so they've been racing each other here. This is the 3rd week in a row of these girls going bar to bar with each other. Omen's been pretty close to unstoppable so far this season. She won both SM finals in rounds 1 and 2 2 weeks ago in Orsa at Mesa Snowcross, and then took the Arctic Cup win last week in Östersund. Something that was really the only race that eluded her last season. Basically was the Arctic Cup. She ended up finishing second last season there, but she had won everything in Super League, won everything basically in the Swedish SM series. Ooh, but Hilda Omen is off on the front stretch right now, running back to the sled. Don't know what happened there. Maybe just caught a hole wrong or something when she came down on that double. But she's back on the sled and going. But she is currently sitting in third behind Bachtemund and Persson's. Oh, but now Davina Bachtemund is off her sled down the backstretch. What is going on? Davina up and heading back to her sled, though. So that's good. But it's Omen back to the lead. That is quite a turn of events here in this this lap. We've got Persson moving into second now. Here comes Hilda taking the 2 to go. And she's going to head for the super lane. Get that out of the way. The other 2 ladies have already done it. That is a sharp looking sled with that hologram black and purple, a little bit of blue in there. Now Hilda picking up where she left off a lap and a half ago before she found herself picking herself up off the ground. We've got Davina trying to reel in Persson's here down the back stretch. Going to have 1 lap to go at the line. Hilda has taken the 1 to go. Persson still ahead of Bachtemund for second. Can she hold her off for 1 more lap? They're both going down to the inside line. Davina trying to find a gap. Squares up. Davina had a better rhythm through here last time by. And it looks like, yeah, she is going to take second away from Thilda. Ooh, but she bobbles it a little bit. Leaves the door open. Thilda's going to go around the outside. But it's going to be Hilda Omen taking the win after a surprising dismount mid-race. And then we've got a drag race to the finish for second place. Persson's by 5/1000ths of a second over Bachtemund. That is does not get much closer than that. Back to the start here, though. Hilda had a pretty good jump and grabbed the hole shot. And led for most of the race besides that little hiccup in the middle there. But Yeah, whew. Glad everybody's okay. So it's going to be Omen with the win. Thilda Persons in second. Person, no S. And Davina Bachtaman in third. So now we're gonna move right into Pro Women's Round 1 Heat 2 here. We've got Wilma Janssen, who finished second last night. We've got Tilde Carreras. And on the number 7, Kelly Collier on the 777. And Venla Kosovari on the 171. She ended up upside down in the first turn at the start of the final last night and did not continue. So nice to see her. Nice to see her back at it and okay. So we've got the 21 of Janssen on the inside. We got Tilde to her left, Kelly, and then Venla all the way outside on that white and blue Ski-Doo. Sharp looking with the pink headlight covers and whatnot. Nice change from the black and yellow. 15-second board is up. Five. Oh. Venla, I believe, is... Yeah, Venla is saying she can't see when he's switching the board from 15 seconds to 5 seconds. Don't know what she's saying, but she seems slightly aggravated. But it's been a problem all weekend here with this super cold temps. Everybody getting on the pipe heaters, and yeah, and there's no real wind here, so the snow dust, the smoke, everything just hangs in the air, and it makes it really hard to get a good look at Jonas with the 15-second board. He's actually moved closer to them now to help try to make it a little easier. So we're going to give this another try. Let's see, who's it going to be? Looks like it's going to be Venla Kosovari from the outside grabbing the hole shot. Nice start for her. Wilma Janssen right there on the inside, though, going to try to take the lead coming out of turn 2. She does it. Nice slide move. Tilde settling into third and Kelly Collier in fourth. Wilma Janssen seems to do better. We talked about it a little bit last night. Seems to do a little better when the track has more big air. Every track here is different. Obviously every track is different, but typically there's a different track builder for each track. So, some tracks you go to, it's a lot of small breaking bump, stuttery stuff. A lot of, just hard to find a flow and a rhythm. And then you come to Super League and you have the big jumps and the deep rhythm sections and things like that we're accustomed to back in the States. And Wilma seems to do better on tracks like that, where there's big doubles, big tables, stuff like that. She seems to excel at that more so than on the tracks where it's tighter and there's smaller bumps and things like that. But it's Wilma out front right now. It's Tilde Carreras in second. The two of them have not done. Oh, Wilma just took the super lane. Corelius has also now done it, so everybody's done the lane. We've got 2.5 laps to go. We've got Tilde sitting second. We've got Venla. Tilde is off the sled. Oof. Got sideways over that double and then just came down and could not hang on to it. She is getting back on the sled, though. Nice to see her up and okay. That does hand second place to Kosovari, though, who's about 10 seconds back. Let's take another look at that. Back of your screen. Just gets sent off that totally sideways and then eats the bars and just cannot hang on to it. Yeah. Glad she's okay, though. It's a gnarly one. We've got just over a lap to go here. Wilma's got a solid about 10-second lead over Kosovari. Tilde was able to remount and is currently sitting in third, and Collier sitting fourth. Wilma taking the one to go here at that bright climb gear. She doubles into the rhythm. 15-second lead now over Kosovari, so she can case that a little bit there. She can just kind of take it easy and take the win here. Just got to stay on the machine as she heads back towards the finish line. It's going to be Wilma Janssen with the win. Kosovari now coming through turns 3 and 4 here, heading back towards the finish line. Takes a quick look back. She's got second place locked up. And then behind her should be Tilde. Yeah, Tilde Carreras on the number 7. Going to finish third. And then Kelly Collier on the 777 will be fourth. And that will wrap us up for heat 2. Kosovari had a good jump on the outside there. Was able to grab the whole shot, but Wilma was able to sneak by on the inside and never looked back. Another look at Tilde's off there on the back stretch. Ooh, another new angle. Oof. Yeah, nasty. Glad she's okay. But it was all Wilma Janssen there. And she takes the Heat 2 win here this cold Saturday night in Boden. Let's see here. We've got Jenny Lundstrom, Victoria Lane, Elise Janssen, and Mia Tusku. Looks like we're missing Mia, though. And Jenny trying to warm her hands up there. Like I said, it is cold out right now. Take a quick check of the old weather app and see where we're at with it. Let's see. My phone doesn't want to tell me because it knows it's that cold out right now. So minus 22 Celsius. So if we do a quick conversion of this for the folks on the other side of the pond, minus 22 Celsius is minus 7 Fahrenheit right now. So it's cold. There's no wind, but it is cold. And we've got the 15-second board up right now. 5 seconds. Let's see who's going to come out of this in the lead here. Lane pushing Lundstrom wide. And the Lane is going to grab the whole shot, but immediately overtaken by Lundstrom. And then we've got Elise Janssen taking the super lane right away. It's Lundstrom with the lead down the backstretch. Opening up a 1.5 second gap over Lane. And then Janssen a little further back, but she did already take the super lane. So we'll see if that pays off for her later on, if she can get by Lane when she does it. Lundstrom's a fun story. You know, whole family of racers. You know, brother retired before this season started, but had a great year last year. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's announcing on the Swedish channel. He did it last night. I think he's doing it again tonight with Helgren. And then, she didn't race last season, came back this year, had a couple of second place finishes in Orsa in rounds 1 and 2, and then did not run Arctic Cat Cup last weekend, and then now is here this weekend in Boden for Super League. She's stretching the lead out pretty quick right now. She's got probably will be just over 7 seconds when Lane comes around and hits the finish line. 6.8. But Lundstrom now taking the super lane on her links, holding on to that lead. Yeah, that back stretch is getting gnarlier and gnarlier here. It's going to be interesting to see how the open guys get through that here later in the evening. It's Lundstrom, Lane, and Janssen, 1, 2, 3 right now. Janssen, as I talked about last evening, typically runs the girls 12 to 16, but moved up to run the pro women's this weekend and had a pretty solid night last night. She was inside the top 8 last night, so that was cool to see. She's got pretty good pace and obviously one of the youngest ones in the field. But got Lundstrom back in frame here now, coming through turns 3 and 4. Coming to the 1 to go sign this time by. We've got Lane sitting second, and then Elise in third. But no, it's fun to have Jenny Lundstrom back this season. Nice to have the Lundstrom family name still here. Maybe Pontus will surprise us and break his sled out sometime this season. But for now, we've got Jenny to root for. So she's got about a quarter of a lap to go here. She's going to make the turn to head back to home. Take the checkered flag here. Got about 11-second lead over the field. So it's going to be Lundstrom with the win. Then we've got Lane coming out of turn 4 now. She will finish second. And then it's going to be Elise finishing third. And then don't know where Mia was for this one. Wonder if we'll see her later this evening. So we've got one more heat now of pro women lining up. It's going to have, I believe, Saga Forcell, our own Team Southside Polaris, Ida Roselle from Sollefteå or Massachusetts, depending on what time of the year it is. Did a bunch of dirt bike moto racing and side-by-side moto racing last summer. So we got Forcell, Roselle, and Samantha Gilleron making the big trip up from Switzerland tonight. Last night, Samantha, unfortunately, she was in the semifinal transfer position to go to the final, but missed the super lane, and then with the 20-second penalty, took her out of the transfer position, and she missed the main. There's our Ida Roselle with our fancy new custom FXR gear. Big thanks to Doug, Diane, and the rest of the crew. Stuff looks awesome, feels awesome as always. So we've got Forcell on her Polaris from Finland on the inside. We've got Sam Gilleron on the 423 in the middle. And then we've got Ida Roselle all the way there on the outside. Saga firing up the sled, trying to get a little bit of heat into her hands. Like I said, minus 7 Fahrenheit right now. Basically almost -8. So it's a cold evening here. Shout out to CNA Pro Skis, Woody's Traction, Rick Teedy. Hopefully he's watching us and Valcourt at the same time. 15-second board is up. Five seconds. Good jump by the two Polarises. Looks like it's going to be Saga with the hole shot. Yeah, Saga Forcell grabbing the hole shot. Ida Roselle right there in second, and then Sam in third. Got Forcell going inside, Ida going outside. It's got Forsell moving to the outside. Ida in chase. And then Gilleron in third. Talked about it last night. Forsell's had a really good start to the season in Finland. I know she's got at least one pro women's win over there. Ida had a 5th place in Ironwood back in December at the ISOC National. And then when we got back to Sweden, ended up getting sick and wasn't able to work, train, or do any riding for about 3 weeks. So lacking a little bit of fitness and seat time coming into these first few races of the season. So just been trying to get used to the sled and get back in the groove that she had back in the States at Ironwood. But we've got Forsell out front. We've got Roselle sitting second. And we've got Gilleron in third. Looks like Forsell just took the super lane to get that out of the way here. About 2.5 laps to go. Forsell, part of the Polaris Finland team, missing her 2 teammates this weekend, Vikermoski and Mikalami. I don't know where Vikermoski is, but Mikalami put out on social media this week that he had hurt his back and was going to have to get a little bit of a small surgery or something done to try to get him on the road to recovery. So hopefully he can be racing this spring for World Championships. We're missing those guys tonight. But nice to see Saga here, and she's out front with about a lap and a half to go. Ida Roselle sitting second. And then Sam Gilleron from Switzerland back in third. It was fun. Ida and I had gone down to Austria back in June for the Bacher Summercross Invitational, and she raced against Sam Gilleron there and a couple of the other girls from the CEST series, which is the Central European Snowmobile Tour. So super nice people down there. Really fun event. Super League is heading to Austria at the end of May this year for the CEST finals and for the Super League finals for the 3 pro classes. So the top 12 in Pro Open, Pro Women's, and Pro Lite get a... I don't know why Saga is stopping. That was... I think she thought the race might have been done there, but now she takes the checkered flag and the heat win. Ida Roselle is going to come home in second on our Team Southside Polaris. Her family probably watching at home in Sollefteå. She the race last weekend in Ostersund was about 2 hours from her house, so she had about 16 or so family members and friends make the trip to Ostersund, and most of them had never been to a snowcross race before in their life. So her mom, dad, sisters, brother, all the nieces and nephews. It was a full house, and it was really exciting that Tommy, Eva, Dennis, and Hannah, Eureka, everybody, Andre, all got to see her race. But no, Saga Forsell with the Heat 4 win in round 1. Ida Roselle finishing second, and Sam Gilleron coming home in third. So that does it here for the first round of Pro Women's. So we've got Pro Open here starting to get ready to go. Oh, okay, that's the problem is, yeah, I saw the flagger out there in that shot waving the red flag, and that's usually the flag that they wave when the race is over. She waved that about 1 lap too soon, so not Saga's fault. So, all right, we've got Pro Open Heat 1 on the line, getting fired up. We've got Magnus Reiten, last night's winner, basically been almost unstoppable these first 3 weeks of the Scandinavian racing here, winning SM round 1, winning Arctic Cat Cup last weekend, and then last night dominating the Pro Open final. So we've got him. We've got Albin Lundqvist, who's had a strong start to the season. We've got Robert Lundin from Norway, Alexi Rehu and Aki Pissinen, and Roy Yala Anavinori. Boy, it's a mouthful. So we've got 6 of them on the line right now. 15-second board is up. 5 seconds. And we've got a jump start. Five-second board. Got some sweet drone footage fired up here. Looks like, oh, it's tight, but it looks like it's going to be Lundqvist grabbing that hole shot with Wrighton. Ooh, Wrighton and Pearson and taking the super lane right off the bat. See how that plays out. If Lundqvist can get away here and Wrighton's in traffic. So it's Lundqvist and London out front. Rehu sitting 3rd, Wrighton 4th. Ananvori in 5th and Personin in 6th right now. 5-lap heat. Top 3 transfer. Still Lundqvist out front, London in tow. We've got Wrighton trying to slide to the inside of, look, yeah, Wrighton takes 3rd from Rehu. Coming out of turn 2. Moves into 3rd place. Rehu 4th, Person in 5th. Wrighton about 5 seconds back or so of the leader Lundqvist. That gap's a little big to make up, even with Lundqvist now taking the super lane. Have to see what that gap ends up being when Wrighton crosses the line down the backstretch. Probably about a 3-second or so gap to him. But we've got London now, Robert London from Norway out front on the number 77. Lundqvist sitting 2nd, Wrighton 3rd. With 2 laps to go this time by. London now diving into the super lane. Probably will give the lead back to Lundqvist down the backstretch. Then we got Rehu taking the super lane as well. So yes, Lundqvist does take the lead back with a 0.3 of a second over London. And then Wrighton about 2 seconds back. Ooh, wow. This battle for the lead is tight between London and Lundqvist. Lundqvist moving London out of the way a little bit there in turn 4. Takes the lead back. London going to the outside. Try to rail around. It's not faster right now for whatever reason. So it's Lundqvist in the lead. London 2nd and Wrighton really closing the gap on London right now. But I don't think he's going to be close enough to make a move here. They're all going to be chasing Lundqvist back to the checkered flag, and it is Albin Lundqvist with the win. London 2nd and Wrighton in 3rd. So those 3 are going to move on. Pessinen, Rehu, and Onavori going to have to run the 2nd round later this evening. It's a tight start here. The quick right-hander then left-hander really funnels people down. But solid ride for the 51 of Lundqvist. And then you've got London and Wrighton also transferring directly to the semifinal. That's a nice move there. That pass to just a little love tap to slide London wide and take the lead back and take the win with it. So we've got Pro Open Heat 2 lining up now. Elias Bacher got on the box last night with a great ride in the final. Alex Johannesson, Emil Hansen had a tough time last night, was our top qualifier, and ended up coming off the sled on the start and going into that funnel that we just talked about, that first turn. And then we've got the 36 of Gustav Lindgren, had a solid night last night but missed out on the final. And then it looks like we've got the 370 of Millie Anderson on the white and yellow Ski-Doo. And then sandwiched between him and Lindgren looks to be the 179 of Martin Johannesson. Talked about it a little bit last night with Oliver that Johannesson had gotten hurt in preseason training, so he missed the first 2 rounds in Orsa of the Swedish SM, and then also missed Arctic Cat Cup last weekend. So he's a little behind the 8 ball, trying to play a little bit of catch up with getting in tune with that sled and then just getting back in his groove. Green flag is up, 15-second board. Five seconds. See, who's it going to be? Is it Bacher? No, it's going to be Emil Hansen with that hole shot. And then we've got, he's got Elias on the inside. We've got Gustav Lindgren on the outside. And then we've got 2 guys taking the super lane right now. Looks like Axel Johannesson and Millie Anderson both checking that box off right away. Tight battle for the lead, though, here. Hansen being chased by both Lindgren and Bacher. Bacher looking over the shoulder, seeing he's going to be drag racing Lindgren down the front stretch. Hansen triples. All 3 of them triple, and all 3 of them go to the outside. Lindgren closing the gap right on the taillight of that number 307 of Bacher. But it's still Hansen out front. 4th, 5th, and 6th have all taken the super lane now. Axel Johannesson, Millie Anderson, and then Martin Johannesson. So we are coming to the halfway point, starting lap 3 right now. And it's, Bacher making a last-second decision to grab the super lane. Going to hand second place over to Gustav Lindgren for the time being. And then we've got Hansen still sitting out front on the number 61. Bacher making a little mistake there. Was on the inside lane and then just bobbled it a little bit and ended up in the outside lane. Lindgren setting himself up for the super lane right now. Can Bacher takes second place back from him? It's going to be close. Lindgren, some of those guys are able to triple out of the super lane, but the lip is so beat up right now that Lindgren could not. He had to double it. Kind of lost a little bit of that speed advantage you get coming out of the super lane. But they are still bar to bar here for second place. And it's actually allowed Millie Anderson to close the gap. Try to steal that transfer spot from one of these guys. We are on the last lap of this Pro Open Heat 2. It's still Hansen out front. Just took the super lane, cased the triple. Bacher second. Lindgren still third. And Millie lurking right there in 4th. Millie on the outside now, going to try to go around Lindgren here. He looks like he's going to get it. It's going to be Hansen with the win. Bacher second, and yeah, Millie Anderson does. Rails the outside in turns 3 and 4 and takes the transfer spot from Lindgren. Oof. Tough break for Goose. He's going to have to run some extra laps this evening in round 2 to try to make it into the semifinals. But great start by Emil Hansen. You know, He's had some bad luck in the past, had some bad luck last night, but might have to start calling him the goldfish because he forgets about it, moves on, and bam, comes out of the gate and wins the heat. So nice ride for Emil, taking the checkered. Elias, another good run for him, finishing second, and then we had Millie stealing third there at the end. So we've got Heat 3 on the line now. Emil Mikkelsen's big surprise getting on the podium last night. Wasn't really one of our picks, but doesn't mean all these guys aren't fast, but just wasn't somebody we thought we was going to be fighting for a podium, but he did. The 119 got on the podium last night. If we take a quick look at how things are shaping up for the semifinal there, we've got Lundqvist, Hansen, London, Bacher, Wrighton, and Anderson locked in so far. Persson, Lindgren, Rehu, Johannesson, Onavori, and Johannesson got to come through round 2 to get in there. This Heat 3 lining up. It's got Emil Mikkelsen, Linus Dahlberg on the number 23 Evo Hall entry. It's got, what else? Who else do we have? That's the 252 that just pulled up of Ingebrigt Holsater. We've got our guy Christopher Holm on the number 610 Team Southside Polaris Scandinavia ride, all the way on the outside. Pulling up in the middle there looks to be the 56 of Linus Ahlberg on his Lynx. And then sandwiched between him and Chris, we've got the 67 of Anton Lindstrom. So Chris Holm riding for Southside Polaris Scandinavia, making his return to racing after being away for 3 years. So, still trying to find the speed, get comfy, and just get some of that fitness back, because it is, this is to run Pro Open takes a lot, and to be out of it for 3 years and come back, it takes a little bit of time to get back up to speed and be able to go the pace for the distance. But we're happy to have Chris back racing for us again. He raced for us in the States for over the course of five different seasons, and spent 2 whole seasons there, winning the ECS Pro Open Championship and then racing the ISOC Pro Open class the whole season in 2018. So we've got the 15-second board up. We've got Dahlberg all the way inside with Mikkelsen next to him. And we've got Holm all the way on the outside. Ooh, creeper. Boy. Call him Mr. Millimeters for a reason, because Anton only moved about 1.5 millimeters, and they called him on it. Just that little bit. Oof. Ooh, Dahlberg now gonna be in the same boat. So over here, if you're fresh to it, if you false start, you have to unplug your tether, stand up, hands by your side, tether in your hand, hands by your side until the light goes out. In the States, as most of you probably know, you go to the back row, sled stays running, you're still ready to go. Here, got to have the tether in the hand, motor off. So definitely a little bit harsher of a penalty over here. Five-second board. Lights out. Nice jump by, it looks like, the 250. No, Linus Ahlberg on the 56 with that hole shot. Holm going outside, taking the super lane. Got 4 guys taking the super lane right now. Getting that out of the way. Ahlberg in the lead. Mikkelsen second. Holm in third. Looks like Holsater in fourth. And then you've got Dahlberg and Lindstrom behind them, both who had jumped the start. Holm with the big air over that tabletop. Let's see, it's Ahlberg still out front. Mikkelsen right on his quarter panel there in second. Holm still sitting third. Holstetter fourth. Lindstrom fifth, and Dahlberg sitting sixth. Got a battle for the lead. Got Mikkelsen coming up the inside on Ahlberg. See if he can make it stick or not. He does. Wow. Mikkelsen making that inside line work through turns 3 and 4. Takes the lead. Nosed it into that landing there a little bit, but hold on to the lead. Ahlberg still sitting second. Holm in third. Holstetter still in fourth. Lindstrom and Dahlberg 5 and 6. Track is getting really beat up now. We're just over the halfway point in this Pro Open Heat 3. Let's see, we've got Mikkelsen still out front, Ahlberg in second, Holm third. 2 to go here this time by. Running order has not changed here. Mikkelsen gapping the field a little bit here, just over 3 seconds to second place. Ahlberg sitting second, Holm third. Coming to the 1 to go here this time around. Holstetter is closed in on Holm for the transfer spot. That's going to be a dogfight to the finish for that final transfer spot. Top 2 guys got to take the super lane. Both do. Got Chris sitting third here. Holstetter right on him. And now there's Ahlberg rejoining the field there after taking the super lane. Chris coming up on his inside. Can he make the pass for second? It's going to be tight. Ahlberg going around the outside. Chris and Holstetter on the inside. Oof. Holstetter might have just pushed Chris out of the way. No. Chris holds on to third. It's going to be Mikkelsen, Ahlberg, Holm. 1, 2, 3. Holstetter. Wow. Got 2, 3, and 4 separated by just over a second. That was a great finish for those 3. Props to Mikkelsen for the win. Ahlberg and Holm also transferring. For Holstetter, Lindstrom, and Dahlberg, they got to go to round 2. Nice hole shot by Ahlberg. Great ride by Holm and Mikkelsen. Yeah, great ride. That 139 Designs chrome wrap looking pretty sleek in this lighting. Oh, Holstetter could have pushed Chris wide, but he kept it clean, stayed to the inside. So Chris will take the transfer spot. Holstetter will have to go run round 2. So we've got one more heat of Pro Open here on tap. Heat 4, we've got the legend John Stenberg on that number 259 Lynx from Sveg, Sweden. We've got Alfred Gunnarsson on the Lynx, number 327. Joel Nordholm got on the podium last week in the Arctic Cup. Has a pretty distinct look on his Lynx with like a white and orange look. Pretty sharp. And then we've got, looks like, the fighter Ole Herman Strogren from Norway on the 137. And then we've got Christer Vangen on the 411. Talked about him a little bit last night, making his return to racing after a year of military service. And then the 117 of Jan Evan Ramsdal. So Jonas trying to get low under those 2-stroke fumes, and so the boys can see the flag and the 15-second board. Getting creative out there. "55-second board. Oh. No, they're going to red flag this one. Nope. Couldn't tell. Looked like one of the white hooded lynxes. I think either Nordholm. Yeah, Nordholm on the white and orange links there. Getting going just a little early. And then and then everybody but Stenberg. Yeah. No, got to bring him back and do it again. Gunnarsson, the 327 on the screen here, made the switch to links this season. Definitely seems to fit his style of riding a little better. He's definitely doing better. Stenberg asking some questions there. The wily veteran. The legendary veteran. Oh, maybe because, let's see, he was all the way inside, but now in the refile, Ole Herman has now lined up inside of him. So everybody trying to stay warm out there, stay loose. It's not getting any warmer. That is for sure. Let's see, Ole Herman now on the Team Sjogren links. Oh, okay, so it seems like they want the boys to go back to where they were for the original start, which has Ole Herman, the third guy in between Nordholm and Gunnarsson. Where now everybody has slid inward. So yeah, there we go. So Gunnarsson, Vangen, and Ramsdahl are all looping around to allow Sjogren to get back to his original starting position on the line. And you notice too, on most Lynxes have a plastic rear tunnel, like from the tail light back is this one molded piece of plastic, which don't really know why I guess it's cheap to replace. You don't bend it up like you do a metal tunnel, but it also, you can't really hold on to it or lift with it. So some of the Lynx guys actually put the Ski-Doo rear tunnel portion on their Lynx, and you can see that on Gunnarsson's and on John Stenberg's machine. Both of them have switched out the plastic rear tunnel piece to the metal Ski-Doo piece. And for those of you who don't know, Ski-Doo and Lynx are both owned by BRP. That's why those tunnel pieces kind of fit fairly easy, and why the sleds look fairly similar. A lot of interchangeable pieces between the two of them. 15-second board is back up. 5 seconds. Stenberg pushing wide, shuts the door, but does that allow somebody around him? I got to give that to Stenberg by a C-hair over Ole Herman Sjogren, but Sjogren pushes Stenberg over the berm, takes the lead, and that puts Vangen sitting third, Ramsdahl fourth. Gunnarsson has taken the super lane, and then Nordholm, the jumper, back in sixth. But now Stenberg has retaken his place at the front of the field. Vangren sitting second. Sjogren sliding all the way back to third. Ramsdahl fourth. A lot of shuffling here early in this one. Ooh, Stenberg blows the berm on his own this time. Hold on to the lead, though. Vangren taking the super lane. Ramsdahl just slid to the inside of Sjogren to take second away from him. But they're going to battle, but he battles back on the inside, and Sjogren takes second back from Ramsdahl. Vangen fourth, Gunnarsson fifth. Nordholm still back in sixth. Quite the battle here for 2, 3, and 4 developing. Stenberg, though, is getting away front of the field by over 3.5 seconds already, halfway through this heat. Ramdahl sitting second, Sjogren still third, and Vangen sitting right there in fourth. You can see the TVs on upstairs in the restaurant and restaurant in the soccer stadium. If you're here and you want good food, go up there. Let's see. It is still Ramsdahl in second, Sjogren third, and Vangen really putting the pressure on Sjogren for that final transfer spot. The top three all still need to take the super lane here within these next 2 laps. Sjogren doing it now, going to give third place to Vangen. Can he catch back up to him? Gunnarsson now making a move, taking fourth away from Sjogren, coming kind of out of nowhere. We've got Stenberg taking the 1 to go, and there he goes taking the super lane with that single in the middle of it. Does Ramsdahl do it? Ramsdahl now also taking the super lane. Can Vangen take second from him? It's going to be tight down the backstretch. It looks like Vangen has a slight advantage over Ramsdahl. He does. Vangen into second. Ramsdahl third. Gunnarsson lurking right there in fourth. But it's going to be John Stenberg, the legend, taking this Heat 4 Pro Open win. Behind him, though, it is a tight field, and it is going to be Vangen and Ramsdahl with the 2 transfer spots. Gunnarsson, Nordholm, and then Sjogren. I don't know what happened to Sjogren there. He lost 2 more spots there on the last lap. But nice start for Stenberg, but pushed it a little too wide, allowed Sjogren to get inside of him. Then just gives him a little nudge, put him up on top of that berm to take the lead. But Stenberg was able to cut underneath and take it back through the rhythm section. But that battle for second and third between Sjogren, Ramsdahl, and Vangen was a really good battle the entire race. And it's nice to see Vangen, after the military service and missing a year of racing, come back and get himself directly qualified for the semifinal. So great run by Krister. So now we look at the sheets here. You can see the second semifinal starting to fill in. We've got Emil Mikkelsen, John Stenberg, Linus Ahlberg, Krister Vangen, Christopher Holm, and Jan-Evan Ramsdahl locked into that semifinal. And then round 2, heat 6, Holsater, Gunnarsson, Lindstrom, Nordholm, Dahlberg, and Sjogren got a battle for it to take top 4, come out of round 2 and go into their respective semifinals. So those will be coming up here in a little while, and that's going to be some tight racing. So looking forward to seeing who can make their way out of those round 2s and then battle for a spot in the finals. Top 5 out of each semifinal go to the final. So a lot of racing left tonight here in Boden. Only getting colder, but we are happy to be here and happy to be racing. So should have a quick grooming break here, I would say. Touch up the track a little bit. And then we'll get right into round 2 of Pro Lite and then Pro Open. Sorry. Just going to take a quick break here, and then we'll be back with some more racing action in a couple of minutes. Okay, back with you guys here. We've got Pro Lite round 2 on the line. So top four in this heat move on to the semifinal. The other 4 go home. We've got Nemo Philander on the 69, Evan Olsen on the 421, Bradley Tatro on the number 3, Emil Hurton on the number 7, Dennis Kangasma on the 440. And then we've got Siver on the 651. And Statedid on the 100. Team Deleng Polaris. And we've got a Finnish guy on that yellow and red Lynx there, third from the right in this shot. Couldn't tell who it was though. 15-second board is up. Five. Who's it gonna be? Looks like, is that Nemo Philander? Yes, it is with the round 2 hole shot here. Got Kangasma, Sadardid, and Broughton in tow. Got somebody off the sled. That's Bradley Tatro. He is walking, but he looks like he took a big hit holding his wrist. Didn't see what happened. We hope he's all right. It's Philander out front, Kangasma second, Broughton third, Sadardid in fourth. We've got Oscar Eriksson in 5th, Emil Hurton in 6th, and then Olsen in 7th. And then Tatro is up and walking around. He's refiring the sled. He looks to be okay. That's a lucky break there for him. Let's see if we got the replay of what happened. He's going to be on the left side of the screen. Ooh, just comes down on the edge of the track and just kicks him right off the side of the sled. Ouch. And that snow wall on the edge of the track are rock hard. So that definitely hurt. But nice to see the number 3 back out there turning some laps. He was working with, I don't know if he was team manager or crew chief for Himerson at the first couple of ISOC races this season, and then made the decision he wanted to do some racing and came over here. So any seat time is good seat time right now for Tatro. But we've got Philander right now out front on the number 69. Broughton on the Team Deleng Polaris currently locked into 2nd. Kangasma in 3rd. Eriksson 4th. And Sadardid in 5th. Remember, top 4 are going to transfer. Other 4 go home. So this is this right here. We've got 2, 3, and 4 on the screen with Kangasma, Eriksson, and Broughton. Broughton on the outside trying to take 3rd back from Eriksson. Pretty big gap back to 5th. So these guys should be able to hang on to it here. Looks like Philander now taking the super lane. And then we've got Kangasma, Eriksson, and Broughton 2, 3, 4 all using that outside line. Ooh, Eriksson getting a little sideways there, but he holds on to it. And then we've got Satard, Olsen, and Hurton. Don't know what's going on with Hurton. He had a real good night last night. I don't know why he's back in 7th right now, but it's going to be Philander with the win and transfer. And then Kangasma, Eriksson, and Broughton 2, 3, 4. Those are your guys going to the semi. Unfortunately, Olsen, Satardad, Hurton, and Tatro done for the evening. So, nice ride by Nemo Philander. Talked to him a little bit last weekend at Arctic Cup. Had really next to no time on the Ski-Doo after making the switch from the Arctic Cat. But definitely seems to be acclimating well to it here this weekend, turning in some good finishes. Glad to see the number 3 of Bradley Tatro all right. So, no, great run by Nivo Philander. Picks up the win, moves on to the semifinal. And yeah, we are rolling this evening. About halfway through our evening here. Nice to see Tetruar right there on the number 3. Teamed up with Ole Herman Sjogren in there in Norway. Hopefully he can do some more racing. They can do some more racing together this winter. Let's see here. Heat 6. We've got Elias Soki, Sixten Johannesson, Ollie Sahlstrom, Jonathan Nilsson, Andreas Isaacson, Sebastian Reysal, and Borg Hagborg in this heat. No. Boy, everybody's having a hard time seeing the flag, even me here. 15-second board is up. Here we go, everybody's away clean. Coming through the funnel. Looks like Soak, maybe? Is that, yeah, Elias Soak with the hole shot. Sahlstrom second, Hagberg third. Couple guys in the super lane right off the bat. Reysal in the super lane, but it's a Soak out front, Sahlstrom second, Hagberg third. Let's see here. Hagberg's got Johannesson on the inside of him. That's battle for third there. Wow, Sahlstrom with some big air over that triple. Going inside, and it looks like Hagberg just took the super lane. Going to hand third place over to Johannesson, it looks like. And he's got Isaacson creeping up on the inside too. He can't afford to give up another spot. See, it's Soak still out front. Sahlstrom second, Johannesson third. That battle really tightening up there in the midfield. Okay, I was wondering why Soak, Sahlstrom, and Isaacson were in this round 2, because they had, at least Soak and Sahlstrom had done very well in round 1, but just got notification they had jumped under a yellow flag and were penalized many positions, so that is why they are out here now battling to stay alive in round 2. So we're following Soak through the super lane. He retains the lead with probably be about a 3.5 or 4 second gap over Sahlstrom down the backstretch. Yeah, just over 3 seconds. Hagberg still sitting third. Johannesson fourth, but he's got Ray Sula right on him right now, and that is the battle for the last transfer spot to the semifinal. Got a 1/10 of a second separating them, and we are on the last lap of this round 2, Heat 6 of Pro Lite. It's Soak out front. It's Sahlstrom in second. Hagberg third. Johannesson, is he still fourth, is the question. Looks to be. And then Ray Sula, Isaacson, and then Nilsson. I don't know why Nilsson must have had some trouble early on that we didn't see. But it's Soak out front, and he is going to take the checkered flag. Sahlstrom's going to be second. Hagberg is going to be third. And Johannesson should be fourth. So those 4 are going to move on to the second semifinal in Pro Lite. Isaacson, Raysall, and Nilsson going home for the evening. Great race by Salk. Great race by Sahlstrom. Those guys, we talked about them earlier in the day. They had a great round 1, but obviously, as we just talked about, penalized, and that's why they had to run the round 2 now. But they're still in it, and they're going to the semifinal. So now we should be gearing up. I don't know if we're going to do a quick groom job or if we're going to go right into Pro Open round 2. I'm waiting for my updated sheets. Let's see, Pro Open Heat 5 here, round 2. Aki Perssonen, Gustav Lindgren, Alexi Rehu, Axel Johannesson, Roy Yala Anavori, and Martin Johannesson. So top 4 move on, bottom 2 go home. Guys are fired up. We've got, looks like Martin Johannesson all the way outside. Anavori next to him. Perssonen all the way inside with Lindgren on the 36 next to him. And then Rehu next to Lindgren. And then you've got Axel. And then Janavori with the white Lynx hood. And Johannesson all the way outside. So, let's see what happens here. Everybody's given the nod. 15-second board is up. 5. Lindgren with a good jump there on the inside. He's going to close the door. Can he hold on to it? Yes, Gustav Lindgren on that Saders Power Sports Ski-Doo with the hole shot. But they were 3 wide there. Perssonen slots in the second. Johannesson and Rehu grabbed the super lane right off the bat. Lindgren, nice line on the outside, but Perssonen fighting back and takes the lead on that inside. Oof. Jumps right into that hole, though. Can Gustav go around him on the outside? Axel Johannesson sitting right there in third. And then behind him, Janavori, Janssen, and Rehu. Perssonen leads us around for lap 1. Gustav Lindgren, though, right there in second. Johannesson and Janavori, 3 and 4. Janavori in that final transfer spot, going to have to fend off Johannesson and Rehu. Ooh, but Janavori just makes the move on Axel Johannesson to take third away from him. Axel gets into the side of him, tries to push him wide, doesn't work. Janavori holds on to the spot. Janavori looks like he set himself up to do the super lane this time around. Yes, he goes to the outside for that super lane. It's Axel Johannesson and Martin Johannesson right in tow, though. They were both get by Janavori. Slide him back to 5th. But it's Persson and Lindgren out front 1-2. And then we get the pair of Johannessons, no relation that I know of, in 3 and 4. And then the Finns of Rehu and Anavori 5 and 6. Ooh, we got somebody off the sled. That is Alexi Rehu. That will most likely end his evening. We've got just under 2 laps left in this round 2 Heat 5 of Pro Open. Anavori about a second and a half behind Johannesson for that final transfer spot. See if he can close that gap. No, that gap opened up actually. Oh, no. Reset there a little bit. Little electrical gremlin there in the scoring system. 1.3 second gap between him and the transfer Pizzat. As we come to the final lap, it is still Aki Perssonen out front with Lindgren in tow, followed by Axel Johannesson and Martin Johannesson. Anavori took about 0.2 of a second off of that gap, but that is not going to be enough. He needs to find something out there in this last half a lap if he wants to get by Johannesson. He looks like he's tripling, but we're going to go back to the front here, and it's going to be Perssonen with the win, followed by Gustav Lindgren in second on that Saders Power Sports Ski-Doo. Axel Johannesson third, and Martin Johannesson looks like he's going to just hold off Anavori, who got that gap down to 0.8, but just not enough. So looks like it's going to be Perssonen, Lindgren, and the pair of Johannessons taking the 4 transfer spots. Janavori and Rehu going home for the evening. Nice drive by those two out front. Nobody was really going to catch them. So now we've got the last round 2 heat here. Heat 6 of Pro Open. We've got Ingbrit Holsater, Alfred Gunnarsson, Anton Lindstrom, Joel Nordholm, Linus Dahlberg, and Ole Herman Sjogren. So same story here. Top 4 go to the second semifinal. Bottom 2 go home for the night. So it's anybody's bet of who is going to go, because all 6 of these guys are fast. Looks like we've got Ingbrit on the all the way inside. Gunnarsson next to him on the red and black links with the blue FXR gear. And then let's go process of elimination. We've got all the way outside Ole Herman Sjogren, Linus Dahlberg on the cubic FXR Ski-Doo there. Joel Nordholm on the white and orange and red links there with the DeWalt. And then that just leaves us the one Ski-Doo third from the right. So, no. Going to be an exciting 5 laps here. Top 4 move on. Second board is up. 5. Good start by Gunnarsson there. Is he going to come out with it? No, we got skis up in the air. That might have been Dahlberg. Yep, that was Dahlberg upside down in the start. It's going to be Lindstrom with the whole shot. Gunnarsson in second. Holsater in third. Sjogren and Nordholm 4 and 5, both taking the super lane. That's a really tough break for Dahlberg. He is up and going again. Good to see that, and taking the super lane. But that's a tall hole to dig himself out of. We do have a caution on the back stretch. Oh, that is Joel Nordholm. Joel is down. A little bit of chaos here on lap 1. It's Lindstrom leading us around, though. Let's take a look at the replay. Oh, just gets kicked. Oof! Gets kicked sideways there and just couldn't get the sled to correct itself. That Lynx, though, looks to be dead in the water. Looks like they're trying to drag it off the track. But it's still going to be Lindstrom out front, Holsater in second, Gunnarsson third, Sjogren fourth. and Dahlberg sitting 5th now. So we are halfway through this. Looks like Lindstrom is now taking the super lane. Holsater is the only one who has not, and he's sitting in 2nd. He's got Gunnarsson all over the back of him. There's your top 3 right there, all in the same frame. Gunnarsson going to the inside, jumps in and takes 2nd away, but then Holsater cuts back to the inside, going into turn 4, but doesn't get it. Gunnarsson fights it off for the time being and takes 2nd away. Holsater, though, has got to go to the super lane, and he goes and does it now with a lap, just under 2 laps to go. There's Lindstrom still out front, Gunnarsson P2, Holsater and Strogren. Dahlberg still out there, about 13 seconds behind Strogren, so it's going to be hard pressed to get into the semifinal unless someone else comes off their sled here in the next just over one lap here to go. We've got Lindstrom taking the 1 to go now. Gunnarsson just over a second behind him, going inside. Both those lanes seem pretty even right now. Now they head down the backstretch. It's Lindstrom and Gunnarsson. Holsater a little further back in 3rd. Strogren back in 4th. And those seem like they're going to be our 4 transfers here as we follow Lindstrom over the big table as he heads down towards to take the checkered flag and take this Heat 6 Round 2 win. Gunnarsson comes home 2nd. Holsater will be 3rd. And Strogren comes home 4th. So those are your 4 transfers. And unfortunately for Dahlberg and Nordholm, they're going home early. Let's take a look back at that start. Nice start by Lindstrom and just never looked back. Gunnarsson gave him some pressure throughout the race, but nothing he couldn't handle. Nordholm with that tough off there just could not reel the sled back in when it got a little loose underneath them. Holsater there coming home with a solid 3rd place on the 252. And there's another look at our winner, the 67, followed by Gunnarsson. So that sets the stage here. We have all of our semis filled up for Pro Lite, Pro Women's, and Pro Open. We're going to take a short break, let these flaggers and officials get warm and get this track back groomed and in tip-top shape here for the semifinals on deck. So we will be back with you in a little while.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi yksi ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Snowcross ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi yksi ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota, toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
All right, and we are back here in Boden. Semifinals on deck. Just making the last finishing touches to the track here, adding some more salt out there to try to keep this snow dust down as the temperature continues to dive. We are minus 10, minus 11 Fahrenheit right now. It is a little brisk out there. Just ran back to the trailer to get some popcorn, and next time I think I'll have it delivered. So we've got 2 semifinals in each of the 3 classes coming up: Pro Lite, Pro Women's, Pro Open. We've got the top 5 from each semifinal goes to their respective final. The other 5 go home. So up first is the 2 semifinals of Pro Lite. And right now we've got the first group coming to the line. We can see Topi Rinni on the 143 getting his sled set on the line, and the rest pulling up next to him. It should be pretty exciting. We got a lot of heavy hitters in all 3 classes here. If they've made it this far, they're clearly fast. So the track's groomed up and looking really good right now. So it should make for some awesome racing here this evening in Boden at Energy Arena. Here, if you look at your screen, the first semifinal, we've got Levi Puustinen, Topi Rinni, Joni Kummelin, Thor David Rasmus, Riku Lahauma, Luca Tukkanen, and then Nemo Philander, Oscar Eriksson, Edward Sated, and Emil Hurton all came through via their round 2. So let's see. And then in the second semifinal, we've got Albin Persons, Southside Polaris' Gustav Westerlund, Jesse Laura, Felix Anderson, Wilmer Anderson, Miskri Riskinen, Elias Soki, Ali Sahlstrom, Jonathan Nilsson, and Borg Hagberg. So we've got two Pro Lite semis here ready to go. Both should be equally as thrilling. Looks like we got Eriksson all the way inside on the number 40 on the Sater Power Sports Skidoo. Next to him, Topi Rinni out of Finland. And then I can't remember who. Oh, maybe that's Riskinen on that mirror red links there. And then you've got the number 7 all the way on the outside of Emil Hurton. Edvard Sated on the Team Dalang Polaris. Thor David Rasmus there on that two-tone blue Skidoo. You can see those 2-stroke fumes rising above the start line. Everybody's starting to get on the pipe heaters. Looks like Jonas is talking to Edvard and Hurton. I think he's telling them maybe if he can't see this, what to do so that he knows. Just trying to make it as fair as possible for everybody on the line. Because earlier tonight we saw Jonas kind of creeping out onto the start line. Well, now when you're 10 sleds wide, you can't do that this time. So that's could be a little bit more difficult for these guys to see it over there. Let's see, then in the middle there, looks like we got the number 17, that's Joni Kummonen. Next to Rasmus's blue Skidoo, to the left there we have Nemo Philander's number 69 Skidoo, with those custom black and purple CNA Pros. Then we've got that Crane Hill entry there of the white and gold links. Those look pretty sick, especially in person. We're killing engines. Oh, we're firing them back up. Here we go. Jonas has got the flag in one hand and the 15-second board in the other. We're ready to do this here. 5 laps. 5 laps determines which 5 go to the final and which 5 go home. 15-second board is up. 5 seconds. Ooh, Thor David, pretty good to jump there with the blue Ski-Doo on the outside. Looks like he's going to slide into second, but who's it going to be with the hole shot? That is Topi Rinni. Last night's second place finisher on the Ski-Doo out of Finland. Rasmus is going to be second, Eriksson third, Lahuma fourth, Puustinen. Ooh, we got 2 riders down in the start here. We've got Oscar Eriksson and we've got Levi Puustinen, both down right now. Eriksson's walking over. He's okay. Puustinen, last night's winner, is shook up. He's going to sit on the officials' sled. That's a gnarly wreck. I'm glad both of those guys were able to walk away. They're shaking hands right now. Glad to see that they're both okay. Officials trying to get the sleds out of that turn 1. We are on to lap 2, though, and it's Rinni out front, Rasmus in second, Lauhaumana in third, Hurton in fourth. Kuminen making the pass up to third there on that red and black Rays Racing Ski-Doo brake disc glowing red. Skies it over the big double. He's got Rasmus in tow. Kuminen on the move here, coming from 5th up to 2nd, and he's already done the super lane, so he's in really good shape right now. Looks like he's going to grab the lead from Rinni down the backstretch. Can he hold off Rinni? He's trying to close the door. They both triple, and Rinni dives to the inside, but it's still Kuminen leading the charge out front. Hurton slotted into third, Rasmus fourth. We've got 2 to go at the line. A lot of jockeying for position right now. Rinni now has taken the lead, but Kuminen is still right there on his side panel as they round turn 2 and head down the backstretch. Kuminen's going to cut to the inside. And then we've got this battle developing here. We've got Rasmus in 4th. Philander now battling on his inside for 5th. Now overtakes and slots into 3rd. Here's our battle for the lead, though, with just over 1 lap to go. It's Rinni and Kuminen, 1-2 right now, as they come to the 1 to the go sign. Everybody in the top 6 has taken the Joker lane. So now it's just who has the pace this last lap to get into the final. Rinnan is stretching the lead out now over Kuminen. Philander gaining on Kuminen for 2nd. And then we've got Rasmus in 4th, Hurton in 5th. Hurton has that last transfer spot. He's got his teammate, Lukahama, right behind him, but it's going to be Rinni taking the win. Kuminen in 2nd, Philander 3rd, Rasmus 4th, and Emil Hurton slotting into that last transfer spot in the main. A lot of action there in 5 laps, that is for sure. Let's go back to that start crash, though. Oof! Wow. So Levi Puustinen looks like landed on, at least partially, by Oscar Eriksson, and that's what caused both of them to end up off their sleds and upside down. Really lucky that they are both okay. And both sleds are driving away, which is impressive as well. But it was Topi Rinni. He is going to be your winner for this first semifinal. Kuminen in 2nd, Philander, I believe, in 3rd. Wow. That's what happens though sometimes when you have that. You got this big finish line, triple first lap. Somebody doesn't do it in front of you or comes up short, and you're stacked sleds deep. It makes it tough. So we've got the second semifinal on deck now. Here we've got Albin Parsons, our Gustav Festerland on the south side, Polaris, Jesse Laura, Felix Anderson, and Wilmer Anderson, Miski Riskinen, Elias Soki, Ollie Salstrom, Jonathan Nilsson, and Borg Hagberg. Those are the 10 on the line. 5 are going to the main. 5 are going home. Ones to look at. Ones to watch for is definitely Parsons, Vesterland, and Felix Anderson. They've all had really strong starts to the season on the Swedish side of things. So they should be the 3 to beat in this heat, but as we know, anything can happen. I'm just grooming the starting line right now. Flattening out that first turn for everybody. Trying to keep it as safe and even as possible for everyone. Shout out to this whole Super League staff here. They've been freezing their behinds off these last 2 days to put on this show, and it's been a heck of a show thus far. And I think it's only going to get better here this evening. So we've got the Millimeter Man and Jonas pulling out the string here to line up this second semifinal for Pro Lite. Also, update on Bradley Tatro. Heard from Father Nate earlier this evening that Bradley had dinged that wrist back in the fall and then re-injured it in the round 1 this morning. So, sounds like he was already kind of having a hard time to maybe hang on to something before that wreck in that round 2 race earlier this evening. But it was good to see him get on and be able to turn a few laps. So hopefully he can heal up and keep racing over here this winter. So on screen now we've got the number 32 of Albin Persson lining up all the way to the inside. And we got Gustav Westerlund on that south side. Polaris pulling up next to him. Both in the matching FXR gear this evening. Westerlund on the south side, Polaris with CNA Pro, FXR, Woodies, Rocks, and Bro MX. We've got Felix Anderson on the 37. We've got the number 10 of Jesse Laura out of Finland. We've got the number 97 of Wilmer Anderson. Don't know if there's any relation. There's a lot of Andersons over here. We've got Mystery Riskinen on the 173 out of Finland on his links. Ali Salstrom on that orange and blue Ski-Doo out of Sweden. The Rays Racing, number 101 of Jonathan Nilsson on that red and black Ski-Doo. And all the way on the outside, the 177 on that yellow and red links of Borg Hagberg out of Norway. So 5 of these guys are going on to the final. 5 of them are going home for the night. Getting everybody nice and even here on the start. Everybody on the button, heating up the pipes. Paulie's got the drone flying in here. Let's see. 15-second board is up. Can they see it? 5 seconds. Ooh, Nilsson slow on the start there. Looks like it's going to be one of the FXR guys. Gustav Westerlund on that south side Polaris with the hole shot. Nice inside move there to grab the start. He's got Parson and the pair of Andersons behind him. Hagberg and Nilsson have taken the Joker lane already. Westerlund with the big triple. Parsons with the big triple on the outside. Boy, it's a real cluster there for 2, 3, 4, and 5 right now between the two Andersons, Riskinen and Persson. Looks like we've got Felix Anderson right now in second, Pearson's third, Wilmer Anderson in fourth, and Rissanen sitting right there in fifth. Laura on the number 10 has just done the super lane. Nobody in the top 5 has yet. See Sahlstrom back there in ninth. Don't know if he had an issue on the start. But it's still Vesterland out front, gapping a little bit now. Just about 2 seconds over second place. And now Vesterland taking the super lane. Pearson taking the super lane. Wilmer Anderson taking the super lane. So that should slot Felix Anderson into the lead. And that could put Rissanen up into third right now. So it has jumbled the order right now. So we've got Anderson, Vesterland, and Rissanen right now. 1, 2, 3 with 2 to go. Now Felix is taking the super lane. And Gustav Vesterland is going to take that lead back. as he triples into the rhythm. And Anderson triples in behind him. Another big triple out of both of them as they go down into turn 3, both using that outside line. It's working for them. Battle here for third and fourth. You got Pearsons and Anderson also using that outside line. And we are coming to, we've got one lap to go for the leaders. Vesterland out front. Oof. Really close there between Pearsons and Anderson for 3 and 4. Rissanen back in 5th. And then we've got Hagberg there in 6th. Gap looks to be too big to overcome unless something happens. But we've got a battle for 3rd right now. Really tight, but it's going to be Vesterland with the win. Felix Anderson in 2nd. Pearsons in 3rd. Wilmer Anderson in 4th. And Rissanen in 5th. Oh boy. Well, top 2 boys' hands are cold after that one. It is chilly out there, that is for sure. Nice ride by Goose. Nice ride by Anderson. Don't really know. Sahlstrom made his way up to 6th, but not going to be enough tonight. Sahlstrom, Hagberg, Nilsson, and Laura heading home for the evening. Let's take a look back at that start. See if we can see something there. Oh, yeah, looks like something happened to Sahlstrom there. Sled shut off on him. Don't know if he hit the kill switch or pulled the tether. But no, really great racing out of these guys in this second semifinal to set the stage for the Pro Lite final. Pearsons and Anderson putting on a show there in the battle for 3rd. So now the Pro Lite field is set. And now we've got the Pro Women gearing up to go. See here, we can we can take a look at these semifinals here. Semifinal number 1, Hilda Omen, Wilma Jansson, Thilda Parsons, Venla Kosovari, Davina Bachman, Tilde Carreras, and Kelly Collier. So again, top 5 go on. Oh, let's take a gander at Pro Lite here first. No. Back to Pro Women. We got, and then the second semifinal, Jenny Lundstrom, Saga Forsell, Victoria Lane, Southside's Ida Roselle, Elise Jansson, and Samantha Gillerun. So again, top 5. Top 5 from each go to the main. Anybody left over goes home. There we've got Hilda Omen on the number 96. Ski-Doo. The number 21 of Wilma Jansson. And that bright climb gear on her Ski-Doo. Thilda Pearson going with more of the Black on black look. Venla Kusavari excited to get this one going on that blue and white Ski-Doo. Davina Bachterman had that off earlier there in round 1. She's all ready to go on the 755. Tildy Carreras on the number 7. She also had an off in hers. Hopefully she's good to go. And then we've got Kelly Collier on the 777, all the way on the outside. 5 laps. 7 girls, 5 move on. 15-second board is up. Five seconds. Kelly was either on it or she was early. No flags, it's all good, but it's going to be Hilda Omen with a hole shot. Kelly Collier in second, going right for the super lane. And then we've got Wilma Janssen and Kusavari, 3 and 4. Looks like Davina Bachterman followed Kelly through the super lane. So they both got that checked off. Out front, though, it's Omen, Janssen, and Karelius. Kusavari right on Tildy, though, coming through turns 3 and 4. But it's going to be Hilda Omen leading us around for lap 1, but Wilma is right on her. But Wilma now going to take the super lane. And so is Tildy, and so is Venla. So 2, 3, and 4 all taking the super lane here on this second lap of this Pro Women semifinal. Now so we've got Hilda still out front, Janssen, Karelius. Nope. Janssen, Persons, Bachterman, Karelius. So Bachterman is now slingshotted, and now she is in a transverse position. So now the pressure is really going to be on if Kusavari can reel in Karelius, or if she's going to be able to hold off anything here with just under 3 laps to go. We've still got 2 girls that have not taken that super lane yet, Omen and Patterson, and they're running. Patterson, just proving me wrong, just took it. So now the only one that has not taken it is the leader. Bachterman now sliding into 4th, 3rd. Karelius up to 4th. Patterson's back to 5th, with Kusavari just over 0.2 of a second behind her for that final transfer spot. 2 laps to go here. Omen still out front. Janssen still in second. Here's the battle for the transfer spot. As you can see, not a big gap between 5th and 6th. It's going to be tight. Kusavari going down to the inside, going to try to make the move. Just a little behind Patterson coming into the rhythm, but they both double in. And then you've got Tildy there running 4th, just behind Davina Bachterman. But here's that battle for the bubble. And now we have we've got Hilda Omen taking the super lane. Is Wilma close enough? It doesn't look like it right now. It's going to be close. Wilma squares it. She's right there here on the last lap. Omen sliding over. They're both going. Looks like no. We've got one going in, one going out. Can Wilma make the inside work, or is it going to be Hilda around the outside? Wilma tries to square it again, and it's just the stop and go doesn't work when you can roll around the outside, and it's going to be Hilda Omen with the win. Wilma Janssen in second. Here's the battle for the bubble, though. Kusavari has made the pass on Thilda Parsons for 5th, and it looks like she's going to move on to the final this evening. Yep, the 171 makes it in the show. So we've got Omen, Janssen, Bachterman, Karelius, and Kusavari moving on. Persson and Collier, unfortunately, done for the evening. Kelly had a great jump. She was right on that light on the outside, got out second, but just couldn't make it happen. But Hilda looked really consistent all race there, but Wilma was right with her. That could make for an exciting final here later this evening between the two of them. But so you're at your 5 moving on. We've got Omen, we've got Jansson. We've got Backteman, Karelius, and Kosovari. 4 Swedes and a Finn so far locked into the Pro Women's Final here this evening in Boden. Now we've got the second one lined up here. We've got Jenny Lundstrom all the way inside on the 115. Been looking really good all weekend long in her return to racing this season. We've got Victoria Lane on the 497. We've got Saga Forcell amped up as always on the 266 Forcell Motorsports Polaris. We've got Elise Johnson on the number 68 Lynx. We've got Sam Gilleron on the 423 all the way from Switzerland. And all the way on the outside, we've got Ada Roselle on the Team Southside Polaris. Again, 5 laps, 5 move on, 15-second boards up. Somebody moved. Who's it going to be? Well, she knew she did it. That's Elise Johnson on the 68. Oof. Oh, twice. Yeah. Might have not caught the first one. Caught the second one. That's going to be tough for her to come back from in only 5 laps. Oh. Sam Gilleron now also with the jump. Second board back up. We're way clean. Looks like it's going to be Lundstrom, Forcell, Lane, and Roselle. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Lundstrom sliding to the outside. Forcell and Lane on the inside. Roselle trying to make a move on Lane for third. Doubling into that rhythm section there. Forcell trying to come up the inside. And then we've got Janssen and Gilleron that are going to be battling it out for that final transfer spot. The 2 who jumped. But out front here after 1 lap, it's Lundstrom, Forcell, Lane, and Roselle. Looks like Lane is taking the super lane, and that's going to allow Roselle to slide into third. Lundstrom now stretching it out a little bit. Got just over 3 seconds between Lundstrom and Forcell. Your top 2. Roselle setting third on that Southside Polaris. Janssen 4th and Lane 5th. The Lane does already have the super lane checked off. As we start lap 3 here. Watching the battle for third here with Roselle and Janssen. Looks like Forcell making a move for the lead here because Lundstrom had taken the super lane. Let's see if Forcell can do anything with it. Doesn't look like that inside's working for her right now. Roselle still sitting third. Janssen right behind her. 2 to go here at the line for our leader. Lundstrom, Forcell in tow. Now Forcell taking the super lane. Roselle now also taking the super lane. And here's our leader, Lundstrom, coming by. And then here's Forcell. We're going to have 1 lap to go at the line. It's Lundstrom out front. Forcell in second. Janssen in third, but she has not taken the super lane, but she is diving into it now. battle for third between Lane and Roselle. But it's Lundstrom out front now by just over 4 seconds as she makes her way around turn 4 and heading back to the finish line. And it's going to be Lundstrom with the win. Forsell is going to come home second. And then you get that three-way battle right now with 3, 4, and 5. So it's going to be Janssen, Lane, and Roselle. 1/100th of a second between Lane and Roselle. So we've got Lundstrom, Forsell, Janssen, Lane, and Roselle moving on to the main. Gilleron heading home. Yeah, it was all Jenny Lundstrom in this one. Got out good and just rode a great race. Here's some of that last lap battle with 3, 4, and 5. Jenny Lundstrom, your semifinal number 2 winner in Pro Women's. So that now sets the stage for the Pro Women's final with the 10 riders in the show. And now we're going to gear up for Pro Open. But here's your final list. Hilda Omen, Jenny Lundstrom, guess I'll talk about Pro Open semifinals. Semifinal number 1 is going to have Albin Lundqvist, Hansen, London, Bacher, Renton, Millie Anderson, Aki Persons, Gustav Lindgren, Axel Johannesson, and Martin Johannesson. The second super... So there's London on the line, the number 77 out of Norway on the Ski-Doo. Got the number 51 of Albin Lundqvist on his Ski-Doo. We've got Emil Hansen on the number 61. Hometown hero. Magnus Renton, can anyone stop him this evening? These last 3 weeks he has been rolling. Millie Anderson on the number 370. Aki Pessanen on the 923 out of Finland. Got the 179 of Martin Johannesson on the blacked out Skidoo for Loco.com. The number 58 of Axel Johannesson on his North Bike Lynx. The number 307 of Elias Bacher, all the way from Austria, trying to get in the main tonight. And all the way on the outside, Gustav Lindgren with his Sater Power Sports Skidoo. 5 laps, 5 moving on. Who's it going to be? Second board is up. 5. Bacher looks like he got a good jump, but it looks like it's going to be Robert London with that hole shot, followed by Bacher, Lundqvist, and Johannes, and the pair of Johannessons. Looks like Gustav Lindgren taking the super lane right off the bat. But the drag race down the backstretch, it's London, Bacher, Lundqvist, 1, 2, 3. Renton buried in the field right now, sitting 9th. Have to keep an eye out to see if he can come up through the field. Hansen is also outside the top 5 as well. This is just a stacked semifinal right now. But it's London out front, it's Bacher in second, it's Lundqvist in third. London down the inside, Bacher running the outside. We've got the battle right now between, looks like Hansen and Anderson right now. 5th and 6th. Anderson has the spot. Hansen wants it. Right behind them, though, you got Axel Johannesson, Wrighton, and Lindgren. Really tight racing all through the pack. Hansen now takes the super lane. And Renton goes with him. London still leads. Lundqvist moves into second. Bacher now third after taking the super lane. Pessinen in fourth. Anderson in fifth. Lindgren has made his way by Renton. We've got 2 laps to go as our leaders come by. It's London still out front. Lundqvist in second. Bacher in third. Now Millie Anderson running fifth. He's taking it. Pessen's taking it. Lundqvist is taking it. They are all taking the super lane right now. So Lundqvist now in the lead. London in second. Bacher second. London third. Pessen in fourth. What a jumble right now. These guys are just stuck together like glue. We've got Wrighton right there. We've got Hansen in the mix. Boy, we've got 1 lap to go. The leader has not done the super lane. He's doing it now. We are 3 wide, tripling over that finish line. Renton slides Axel Johannesson out of the way. Looks like he's going to slip by Hansen, but Hansen's fighting back on the outside. Only one of them is going to get in right now. They are on the bubble. I don't know who it's going to be. We've got Bacher in second, London in third. There's your winner, Lundqvist. But here's the battle for the bubble. Hansen is going to take fourth, Pessen in fifth, Wright in sixth. Wow. What a finish. What a race. Wow. Wow, wow. Well, it looks like Millie had jumped a little bit there. But yeah, London, great start and able to stay up near the front the whole time. Stayed out of the fray there in that mid-pack. That was a nightmare back there. But what a ride by Hansen to come up through the field and get into the final. Nice move by Wright in there, but just needed one more place and couldn't get it. So there's your winner, Lundqvist. Bacher, P2. London 3, and then bam, 4, 5, and 6. Wow. So Wrighton's night ends early tonight. Call it the announcer's curse. We've got Pro Open semifinal number 2 lining up right now. Got Linus Ahlberg on that white Lynx. We've got Emil Mikkelsen on the Ski-Doo next to him. Looks like we had Christopher Holm coming on the inside. Hey, Paulie. Nice and toasty up here, that's for sure. I'd rather be in here than out there at this point. Let's see, we've got our south side zone, Christopher Holm there all the way inside. Ahlberg next to him. Mikkelsen. Christopher Holm. Nice run in the round 1. Got directly into the semifinal. Hopefully he can keep it going. Got Linus Ahlberg on the number 56 for Youngberg's Motors. That's Stenberg's teammate. We've got Emil Mikkelsen. Got in the box last night. Can he repeat tonight? The legend, John Stenberg, number 259, out of Sveg, Sweden. The 411. Call him the Invisible Man. Christer Vangen. A lot of invisible guys on the starting line right now. We've got the 67 of, I believe that is Lindstrom. The 117 of Ramsdal. Well, it looks like they're doing a quick groom job right now on the finish, on the table before the finish, fixing that little takeoff and landing, and also fixing the landing on the triple of the finish line jump. The lip on that big table has been icy all day, so it's nice to see them out there cleaning that up a little bit, trying to keep it safe since we don't have the Woody's traction products over here yet. Everybody just trying to stay warm here in the interim. Can do a quick weather check here. It's supposed to get colder tonight. Probably has. App still doesn't want to tell me how cold it is outside. Minus 25 Celsius, so let's see what that translates to beside cold. It's minus 13 Fahrenheit right now for our North American friends. So definitely a cold one tonight in Boden. But we're here racing, so we're happy to be here. Happy to be racing. See, flaggers are giving the green flag, saying the track is clear. Riders should be remounting their sleds here momentarily, if they haven't frozen in place in the meantime. You know, that's one of the worst things about racing is the hurry up and wait. Hello, Holstetter. Hello. Hello, Mickelson. Yeah. It's not the night I'd want to be standing around waiting to go, but if they're making the track better, I guess I'm okay with it. Because it was a little bit rough earlier in the day in the sport class, that's for sure. So. All right, Jonas is giving him the sign to fire him up. Pro Open semifinal number 2. We've got Gunnarsson, we've got Ramsdahl, we've got Lindstrom, we've got the legend Stenberg, we've got the fighter Ole Herman Trogen. There's Christer Vangen, a 411. Nice to see him in the semi tonight. The 67, Anton Lindstrom. Jan Ramsdahl on the 117. Gunnarsson on the 327 Lynx. That bright blue gear, FXR gear. And the 252 of Inbert Holstetter. And then all the way on the outside, the fighter, Ole Herman Sjogren. Let's see what these guys can do here. 5 laps. 5 are moving on. 5 are going home. It's going to be exciting here. We've got Holm all the way on the inside. Oh, we've got Ramsdahl saying he can't see. Yeah, minus 13 Fahrenheit's a bit chilly. Just turned up my heater a couple degrees. Let's see, 15-second board is up. 5, second board. See, Holm with a nice start, pushing the field wide. They bottle up behind him. Who's it going to be? Boy, Emil Mikkelsen by a ski tip with the hole shot over Christopher Holm. Well, Holm goes to the outside. Can he rail around it and take the lead? They both case the triple. Holm keeps the momentum. He now has the lead over Mikkelsen. Lindstrom, Ahlberg, Vangren, your top 5 right now. Stenberg on the outside looking in. Mikkelsen almost loses it in turn 4 but hangs on. But Christopher Holm for Team Southside Polaris Scandinavia is your leader right now for lap 2. He runs the outside. Looks like we got a links of Stenberg taking the super lane. Ooh, gets really sideways. Somehow saves that and keeps going forward. What a save by Stenberg. Someone who wasn't a legend would have lost that. Let's see here, but back up into the front. It's still Holm with the lead. Mikkelsen all over his back bumper. Lindstrom 3rd, Ahlberg 4th, Vangren still 5th. The battle for the lead is close though, less than a second separating our top 2 with Holm and Mikkelsen. Lindstrom now and Vangren both have taken the super lane. We've got 2.5 laps to go. Ahlberg has slid into 3rd. Stenberg now has cracked the top 5. He's in the show as of right now, but Gunnarsson is not letting him get away that easy. Holm still out front. Mikkelsen now takes the super lane. Is that going to let Ahlberg by? It does. But back in the field here, we've got Stenberg right behind Lindstrom. Wow. The pack is just all clumped together down that backstretch right now. Gunnarsson sitting 5th, but he still, Holm, Ahlberg, and Gunnarsson all still need to take the super lane. Holm now in the super lane. He comes through it clean, hold on to the lead down the backstretch. Ahlberg now taking the super lane. That's going to let Lindstrom and Stenberg by. Boy, what a battle in the midfield right now. But right now out front, it's Christopher Holm with Mikkelsen in chase. Coming to the checkered flag, it is going to be Christopher Holm with the Pro Open semifinal win. What a ride. What a ride, Chris. Awesome job. Mikkelsen is going to come home 2nd. Lindstrom 3rd, Ahlberg 4th, and Stenberg coming home 5th. Wow, what a race. What a great start by Holm on the inside there, but it was Mikkelsen cutting under him and sneaking by on that inside. But then Chris rails around corners 1 and 2 to take that lead and never gives it back. What a ride by that Southside Polaris Scandinavia rider. 3 years off the sled, it does not look like it to me. Wow, what a ride. Great finish for Chris. Great finish for Emil Mikkelsen. They're both in the show. Lindstrom makes it in the show. And the teammates Ahlberg and Stenberg also in the show. So that's going to send home Ramsdahl, Gunnarsson, Ole Herman, Trogren, Vangren, Holstetter, Gunnarsson, and Ramsdahl all done for the night. There's your final 10. Lundqvist, Holm, Bakker, Mikkelsen, London, Lindstrom, Hansen, Ahlberg, Pessinen, and Stenberg. That is going to be a hell of a final later this evening. Wow. Man, oh man. When you look at that list of the list of riders that we started with today and the list that we got now, there's a lot of fast guys that did not make the main tonight. Taking a look at Omen's pit here, we've got Hilda's sleds, and we've got her and Albin Lundqvist's sweet-looking Ski-Doos. These pictures just look cold. Wow, what a semifinal. Man, oh man. But the stage is set. We've got the Pro Lite final, Pro Women's final, and the Pro Open final left for this evening. We've got Emil Hansen's mechanics working on his Ski-Doo, getting set. Lundqvist's guys going over his sled. Not a whole lot of time between the semis and the final. It's a short turnaround. There's the number 1 qualifier for tonight's Pro Women's final, the number 96 of Hilda Omen. Elena has been around here all weekend. Well, we're going to take a short break, get some grooming done, get this track ready for our last three finals here of the evening. We'll be back with you shortly. Just want to jump back on quick. We've got some protests underway in the Pro Lite division about some people that may or may not have jumped under yellow. And so they're looking into that during this grooming break. So we'll be back in a little while for our three finals.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi yksi ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota, toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tartu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.
All right, and we are back here in Boden. We got 3 races left tonight. On the line is the Pro Lite final. We've got Albin Parson all the way inside. Topi Rinne on the 143. Gustav Vesterland on the Team Southside Polaris. The number 37 of Felix Andersson. The number 17 of Joni Kuminen on the Raised Racing Ski-Doo. Nemo Philander on the 169. Emil Hurton on the number 7 Loco.com racing team. The number 97 of Wilmer Anderson. Number 11 of Riku Lauhauma. That one does not get any easier. And the 173 of Miski Riskinen. So there's your Pro Lite final on the line. 10 laps. 15-second board is up. 5 seconds. Topi Rinne with the hole shot. Vesterlund in second. Hurt in third. Rissen in fourth. Anderson's 5 and 6. Rinne and Vesterlund both triple into the back section. And then they both triple again. It's Rinne on the outside. It's Vesterlund on the inside. And he's got Anderson in tow. As they come around to complete. Wow, that is massive air over that table. As we complete lap 1, it's Rinne in front, Vesterlund in second, Anderson in third, Rissinen, Hurton, Parsons, Anderson, Kummelin, and then Philander and Lauhauma have both taken the Joker. But now we can add Parsons and Kummelin to that list. It's still Rinne out front. It's Vesterlund in P2, Rissinen moving into third, Hurton fourth. At the end of lap 2, we've had half the field already take the super lane. It's Rinne still out front as we start lap 3. Vesterlund still in second. Rissen in third. Hurt in fourth. The gap from Rinne to Vesterlund is 2 seconds. Rissinen now is just taking the super lane. That allowed Philander and Hurton by. Vesterlund closed up the leader's gap by about 2/10 that going down the backstretch. Hurton midfield here. He's got Rissinen attacking him from behind, trying to catch up to Philander. But it's still Rinne out front, Vesterlund in second. Rinne has now taken the super lane, which has put Vesterlund into the lead. As they go down the backstretch, it's Vesterlund and it's Rinne. Vesterlund's on the outside. Rinne blows the inside berm, has to push wide, loses a little bit of time. Vesterlund now leading by almost 2 seconds. Vesterlund railing that outside line, trying to keep the speed up as he triples back into the rhythm section. Rinne behind him, and then Anderson, Philander, and Rissen. Vesterlund now is the only one that has not taken the super lane. And I feel with him trying to hold Rinne at bay, he's going to wait until the last lap to do that, try to make use of the clean air. Big triple again. Oh, he's going to prove me wrong and take the super lane right now. Rinne's going to take the lead back as they both triple into the rhythm yet again. Vesterlund just 6/10 behind Rinne as the battle for the lead heats up here. There'll be 4 laps to go this time by. And then we've got Anderson sitting third, Philander fourth, and Rissinen still in fifth. But this is where the action is up front right now between Rinne and Vesterlund. Gap stretched out slightly to 1.1 seconds. Seems like all three riders now are using the outside line all the way around this track. Seems like the place to be. Going to be 3 to go this time by, and it's still Rinne out in front with Vesterlund and Anderson in tow. Gap now to the leaders, 2.4 seconds as they come down that back section. Looks like Anderson is closing up on Vesterlund here, a few tenths at a time. We'll see though, we've got 2 laps to go. Rinne starting to get away here a little bit, almost about 3-second gap. Anderson gaining on Vesterlund. 2 to go here. It's Rinne, it's Vesterlund, it's Anderson, and then Philander and Hurt in 4 and 5. Vesterlund bashing through that rhythm and then tripling through the second section and then into the outside corner. Stretched his gap to Anderson out just a little bit. Give him a little bit of breathing room here with 1 lap to go this time by. Got a battle for 5th right now between Rissanen and Hurton. There's a couple tenths separating the two of them, but it's Tapio Rinne right now out front. Vesterlund in 2nd and Anderson still right there in 3rd. And here we go. We got Rinne heading back towards the finish line one last time. And it's going to be Tapio Rinne. No, they gave him confused there. They didn't give Rinne the checkered, but I think that was an error on the flagger's part. It should be Tapio Rinne with the win. Vesterlund in 2nd. Anderson in 3rd. Philander 4th. Rissanen in 5th. And then you've got Hurton, Lauma, Persons, Anderson, and Kuminen, your top 10. What a race. I think they had Rinne do 1 extra lap. Yeah, there's your Pro Lite final. Tapio Rinne out of Finland, and then Vesterlund and Anderson out of Sweden. And we've got Philander out of Sweden and Rissanen out of Finland. Those are your top 5 this evening. We've got the top 3 coming down to the media girls for the interviews. Yeah, it was Rinne and Vesterlund 1-2 from the beginning, and they changed position a couple times, but it was always them 1-2. Yeah, Boden and Super League always known for its big jumps, and this place does not disappoint. Giant tables, big deep rhythm section, huge triples. This track is a lot of fun to race on and a lot of fun to watch. But there's your winner, Tapio Rinne. And there's Southside Polaris Scandinavia's Gustav Vesterlund in 2nd. Should be getting ready to head down to the girls to hear what the top 3 have to say here. There they are.
Congratulations, Felix Andersen, 3rd place today on the Saturday's race here at Boden. How are you feeling?
Feeling great. Good race.
Yes, is there anything you would like to say in Swedish to the audience and everybody watching at home?
Nej, inte vet jag inte något speciellt. Tack alla de som hjälper till. Mamma, pappa, sponsorer. allt sånt.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the second place we have the fast driver on Polaris, Gustav Westerlund, riding for the Southside Polaris. Well, that was a tough race for you. You were battling so hard to be the first one through the finish line, but that wasn't the case. Are you still happy?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm really satisfied. It turned out better than yesterday, so
Yeah.
just looking forward. It was real fun.
Exactly. And is there something you would like to say to the live stream?
Yeah, I would like to thank everybody that's helped me with this, especially Magnus Wimle, who has been at home working on my sled, and of course Team Southside and everybody who supports me.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the first place we have the young guy from Finland with the scratch on the nose from yesterday's battle. Topi Rinne, big congratulations. How are you feeling?
Yes, I'm feeling great now because I had the win, but yeah.
Are we gonna see you on the next Super League race in Kauhajoki, Finland?
Yes.
Okay, and is there anything you would like to say? You can go for finish if you would like to everybody watching at home.
No eipä oikeasta. Kiitos perheelle ja sponsoreille ja Arskalle, että kelekka kulkee.
Yes, thank you.
Kiitos.
So there you have it, our top 3 in Pro Lite. Topi Rinne, Gustav Westerlund, and Anderson. Great ride for all of them. And now we're getting ready for the Pro Women's Final. Same format. Well, here's a quick look at the points here after this evening. This evening's points, per se. Topi Rinne, Gustav Westerlund, Felix Anderson, Nemo Philander, Miskri, Rissanen, Emil Hurton, Riku Lauhoma, Albin Persons, and now we get ready. We've got the ladies on the line, and we get to see what they can do today, this evening. There's Jenny Lundstrom on the number 115 Lynx, all the way on the inside. We've got Hilda Omen on the 96. Elise Janssen on the 68. Saga Forsell. Always keeping it fresh on the 266. Wilma Janssen on the 21. Davina Bachtaman on the 755. Tilde Carreras on the number 7. Victoria Lane on the 497. Oh, 171 of Venla Kosovari. And all the way on the outside again, our Team Southside Polaris Scandinavia's Ida Rosell. The 15-second board is up. Got a jump. Venla Kosovari. Oof. That is gotta be frustrating. 15-second board's back up. 5 seconds. Looks like it's going to be Hilda Omen with that hole shot once again. Wilma Janssen and Saga Forsell right with her though. But Wilma going to take the super lane first lap here, and so is, it looked like Lane and Kosovari both doing it as well. But we've got Omen and Saga side by side down the backstretch. Heading into turns 3 and 4. Jenny Lundstrom right there as well. Looks like Lundstrom's going to take Saga on the outside. Bachterman moves into 4th past Janssen. See here, they come around turn 2. It's still Omen out front. Lundstrom is all over the back bumper of Hilda. Saga coming down through the inside again, but Jenny sliding over. They're going to be 3 wide almost, going over that double into turns 3 and 4. Lundstrom making the move though on the inside, trying to get by Hilda Omen here. Looks like she might have the advantage as they come drag racing down that front straightaway to the finish line. Omen holds on to the lead. Oof. It's a little squirrely. In the meantime, Forsell is going to take the super lane, currently in 3rd. That's going to drop her behind Janssen and Bachterman in traffic. Omen still out front by about 1 second over Lundstrom. And then you got Johnson a little ways behind them. They're going to drag race down the front stretch again, though. This time Lundstrom setting herself up on the outside. Can she make this move stick? Wow, it is close. But Omen still holding her off for the moment here as they battle down the backstretch. And with a crossover, Omen moving from middle to outside. Lundstrom going back to the inside. They are still right with each other. Janssen about 2 seconds back, but this battling is allowing her to kind of creep up and reel these two in. We've got kind of a 3-girl battle here for the lead right now, but it looks like Lundstrom is now taking the super lane. Looks like she's going to hold the position. It's going to be close between her and Saga, but she does keep it. Saga also slides past Bachterman to move into 4th. Let's see, we got Saga on the outside. Now we've got Wilma 2 seconds, just under 2 seconds behind Hilda, halfway through this race. But Omen still has not taken the super lane. And now they're both running the inside line. Lundstrom, you could see in the back of the frame, sitting 3rd, going around the outside. But it is still Omen, Janssen, and Lundstrom, your top 3. Wilma closing the gap up just a little bit here. We'll see what the gap is when they cross the start-finish line again to complete lap 6. Just over 2 seconds now. Hilda makes the move. She's going around the super lane. We've got Wilma coming on the inside, Lundstrom in the outside. Wilma Janssen to the lead down the backstretch. But Hilda is not letting her get away. Got about a 1 second gap between the two of them right now. Got Wilma Janssen now in the lead with Hilda Omen in 2nd and Lundstrom still right there in 3rd. This field is getting pretty stretched out behind them now. But for the moment, it is Wilma Janssen out in front, followed by Omen and Lundstrom. And we've got 2.5 laps to go in this Pro Women's Final. Ooh! Did Hilda save that? She did. But she lost about a second with that bobble. And that also is going to allow Lundstrom to creep up on her. Wilma now with a pretty solid, pretty comfortable lead right now with just under 2 laps to go. Omen in 2nd. Lundstrom now maybe getting a little tired fading back off of Omen now, but still in third. Forsell closing in on her to try to take that position. And then we've got Bachmann, Corelius, Janssen, Lane, Ida Roselle, and Kosovari, your top 10 right now. But it's Wilma Janssen right now as she comes by the start-finish line for take the 1 lap to go sign. Hilda Omen now almost 3 seconds back. And then you've got Lundstrom, and Forsell is right on the inside of Lundstrom for third. That is going to be a battle all the way to the finish. Have to see if we can watch them come down the backstretch. Forsell is right there on Lundstrom. That is anybody's race for the last spot on the podium, but right now it is all Wilma Janssen out front. And it looks like she is going to take this win tonight. It is. It's Wilma Janssen with the win. Hilda Omen is going to finish second. 3.5 seconds back. And the drag race to the finish for third. Jenny Lundstrom by 2/100ths of a second over Forsell. Bachman's going to come by in fifth. And then we've got Tilde Carreras in sixth. Elise Janssen in seventh. Victoria Lane in 8th, and Ida Roselle in 9th. And that's how they're going to finish tonight. It's a great ride by Wilma Janssen. Congrats on the win. Well deserved. Hilda Omen coming by in second. And Jenny Lundstrom, your third place finisher. It was Omen with the whole shot, with Forsell and Wilma right with her. But Wilma taking that super lane early on really seemed to pay off for her, as she was able to close in on Hilda and wait for her to have to take the super lane later in the race and take the lead and not give it back. Wow, there's the bobble by Hilda Omen. Good save by her to hold on to her second place finish tonight. We're going to head down to the girls now, though, so we can hear what our top 3 have to say.
Congratulations, Jenny Lundström. You were able to take the 3rd place on the Saturday here in Boden on the Pro Woman class. It was a great racing for you.
Yeah, so fun. I mean, as I said yesterday, these girls are so fast. And then in the end, I think it was Saga who came up. So yeah.
Yes, Saga was also charging hard to catch up with you, but you were able to manage it. And now that you have been able to get back on the speed, will we see you in Kauhajoki, Finland for the 2nd race?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice, I love it. Is there anyone you would like to thank? You can also take it in Swedish if you want to.
Jag vill tacka min familj, mina sponsorer, mitt team, som Maskin, Ytterviks, Entreprenad, Eloterm, Grönlands Halltjänst, alla andra som stöttar mig, alla kompisar, kollegor, allihop. Tack så mycket.
Thank you. And then on the 2nd place here we have Hilda Öhman. Oh my god, I have to say congratulations. First of all, I was holding my breath for the whole final. It was so tight racing. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm happy with the race.
Is there anything you would like to say? I can also go in Swedish, say thanks, whatever you like to.
Jag vill tacka hela mitt team som hjälper mig och fixar i ordning allting, och mina sponsorer, Skido, MM Schakt, Skogs, Mellanströms, FXR och alla andra jag glömde. Tack.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the 1st place we have Wilma Jonsson. Oh my god, like I said earlier, I was holding my breath. That was so tight, but you were able to do it. Something that nobody was able to do last year. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really, really good, actually.
Yes. Are you going to continue also in Kauhajoki for the second race?
Yes.
For sure. And is there anything you would like to say? You can also go in Swedish if you like to.
Jag vill tacka alla mina sponsorer och min familj, alla mina kompisar som tror på mig. Jag vet inte om jag kan prata så mycket. I'm so emotional.
I know. Thank you.
Thank you.
So there you have it. Congrats again to Wilma Jansson with the Pro Women's Final win. Hilda Omen with the second place, and Jenny Lundstrom in third. It was a great ride for all of them. Congrats. And now we have one last race. The Pro Open Final. There's Christopher Holm on our Team Southside Polaris. He was able to pick up the semifinal number 2 win. Got Robert London, number 77. Albin Lundqvist on the 51. Emil Mikkelsen on the 119. Anton Lindstrom on the number 67 Skidoo. The hometown hero, Emil Hansen on the 61 Skidoo. Linus Ahlberg on the number 56 Ljungberg's Motors machine. Aki Pessinen on the 923. Elias Bacher, the Austrian, on the number 307 Lynx. And the legend, John Stenberg, on the number 259, all the way on the outside. 10 laps to decide who's going to be on the box this evening. Flags up, 15-second board. We've got a jump. Oh. Tough break for Christopher Holm there. That's a bummer for sure. Second boards back up. Ooh, Bacher with a little bit of movement there early. Oh, we've got 2 riders down. Couldn't see who they were though. More riders down. But it's going to be London, Lundqvist, and Hansen, your top 3 right now. Wow, that was a gnarly first turn. We'll have to go back and take a peek at that. But we got Robert London out in front right now, getting chased by Lundqvist and the hometown boy Hansen. Bacher sitting P4, Lundstrom 5th, Pessinen 6th, Holm 7th, Mikkelsen 8th, Ahlberg 9th, and Stenberg in 10th right now. Stenberg and Mikkelsen have both taken the Super League. London leads us around for the first time. Let's take a look at that start. Maybe Ahlberg goes down and Mikkelsen, it looks like, are the 2 down there. And then in the left-hander, there was someone else over. Must have been Stenberg, maybe. Can't tell, though. But we've got London still out front, completing lap 2. London, Lundqvist, and Lindstrom. A couple of 3 L's here up in the top 3 right now. Hansen in 4th. Let's see, looks like Lindstrom and Lundqvist is, taking the super lane right now and tripling back into the rim section to pass Bacher back as Bacher battles with Hansen for 2nd and 3rd. London still out front as we start lap 4. Lundqvist in second, Bakker third, Hansen in fourth. Bakker now taking the super lane. Pessinen on his inside with Mikkelsen right behind him. Hansen right now sitting third. Bakker fourth, Pessinen fifth. Pessinen there, that's going to bug him for the rest of the race with that broken visor dangling on the side of his helmet. London now has taken the super lane as he tries to extend that lead over Lundqvist. Hansen still sitting third with some pressure from Bakker. Here comes Hansen, still P3, about 3 seconds behind second place of Lundqvist. Bakker about 2 seconds back of him. Just past the halfway point here. It's still London out front, Lundqvist second, Hansen third. As we stay with Hansen, doubles into the rhythm. Bakker behind him. Here's London starting to come up on some lap traffic, possibly. Looks like that might be Ahlberg in front of him. Just over 3 laps to go right now for Robert London as he goes down the inside of that backstretch, trying to make his way past Ahlberg to put him a lap down. Lundqvist now 6.5 seconds back of London. London looking really good right now out front. Field getting spread out a little bit here. Here comes Lundqvist in second, Hansen in third. Then there's Bakker and Pessinen fourth and fifth. As we've got about 2.5 laps to go now in this Pro Open main event. Hansen still riding in that third position, closing the gap a little bit on Lundqvist here. Be 2 to go this time by, but it is still all Robert London out in front with the gap 7.5 seconds right now. Hansen though 2.5 back of Lundqvist and has put some space between him and Bakker, who's running fourth. Pessinen is still fifth, Mikkelsen sixth, Lindstrom and Stenberg 7th and 8th. Here we go. We've got Robert London with 1 lap to go and over 8 seconds back to second place. He's just got to keep it on, keep it tracked down, and he's got this one. Less than a half a lap to go. Lundqvist still running second, Hansen third, Pessinen fourth, Bakker fifth. Looks like Stenberg trying to make a move on Lindstrom for 7th, but here comes Robert London, your Pro Open final winner tonight. What a ride. What a ride for Robert London. Lundqvist brings it home second. It's going to be Hansen in third. Nice rebound from last night. Pessinen makes his way past Bakker for fourth. Mikkelsen comes by 6th, just 0.02 of a second off of Bakker. Lindstrom passes Stenberg back to take back 7th. Stenberg 8th, Ahlberg 9th, and Christopher Holm in 10th. And that is your Pro Open final. Excellent ride by Robert London. Got Henrik Maces congratulating him. What a ride. Take a look at that start again there. They all funnel down. Ahlberg goes down. Then Lindstrom gets put up on his side, or Mikkelsen gets put up on his side. And it was London with the whole shot, and he just never looked back. Excellent ride by him. Another good ride by Bacher, finishing in the top 5. Got on the box last night. That's kind of consistency you need if you want to win a championship. Emil Hansen, nice bounce back from the wreck last night to get on the podium in his hometown. No, excellent ride for all 3 of them. We should be heading down to the girls momentarily here to hear what they have to say. In the meantime, I'll give a quick shout out to a couple of my friends that have been helping me out a lot here in Sweden this winter. Well, I guess I'll wait until after the interviews here to give them their shout outs. There's your top 3, London, Lundqvist, and Hansen.
Are you ready? Congratulations, Emil Hansson racing for Team Schelin. You're able to take the 3rd place today. How are you feeling and how was the race for you?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty well. I'm starting to get used with the ski though. I haven't tried so much this year because my shoulder issue. But the riding starts to feel better and better, so I'm very happy.
Yeah, well, it looked good. Is there anything you would like to say? You can go in Swedish if you like to.
It's okay. I want to say thank you to all my sponsors and my family and my beautiful girlfriend for helping me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then on the 2nd place we have Albin Lundqvist. Congratulations, it was a tight race for you. How are you feeling?
Thank you so much. I'm feeling great. As I have been in the same spot as Emil, I've been hurt all since last season, so I came on starting pretty late. So I'm really happy with the results.
Okay, and is there anything you would like to say to back home? You can go in Swedish also if you like to.
Tack så mycket alla som har varit och kollat. Hej, jag har skrivit till mig och stort tack till alla sponsorer, alla som stöttar mig och hjälpt mig att komma dit det är och framåt. Tack så mycket.
Thank you. And then on the 1st place we have Robert Lunden from Norway. I wanted to say you made it look easy, but you were able to take the start in your hand and then it was your show.
Yeah, the start made it easy. Like if you get a good start, you're already ahead of the others, so you just have to race your own race and find good lines.
Yeah, exactly. Are we gonna see you in the 2nd race of Super League in Kauhajoki, Finland?
Yeah, of course. As long as I'm healthy, I'm coming.
Okay, we're happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Is there anything you would like to say? You can go in Norway if you would like to.
Jeg vil gjerne takke alle venner og familie som stiller opp for meg hele tida, og alle sponsorer, Dibba Transport, BRP Norge, Tydal Bilelektro. Tusen takk for all hjelp jeg får.
Thank you.
There you have it. Your top 3 in Pro Open tonight. Robert London, Albin Lundqvist, and Emil Hansen. Here's your points so far this season. After 2 rounds of racing, you've got Robert London on top of the leaderboard, followed by Albin Lundqvist, Elias Bacher, Magnus Reiten, and Emil Mikkelsen make up your top 5. And then Stenberg, Hansen, Pessanen, Axel Johannesson, and Anton Lindstrom make up your top 10. Got a lot of racing left this season with 2 rounds in Finland next month, and then wrapping it up with the finals in Austria in May. So a lot can change between now and then, but right now it is Robert London on top of the leaderboard. There's your Pro Lite point so far. You got Topi Rinni, Felix Anderson, Nemo Philander, Levi Puustinen, and Gustav Westerlund, your top 5. And then you've got Olli Sahlström, Emil Hurten, Miskari Rissanen, Riku Lahuma, Thor Rasmus, And that makes up your top 10. Give a quick shout out to my friends Tom and Bill Berkvist for all the help getting the trailer ready and whatnot this past week. And Elvira Lind. Give a shout out to Robin Norberg, Maria Staffis, and then Iris and Levi sitting at home right now. Hopefully Levi's knees feeling better. Here's your pro women total points so far. We've got Wilma Janssen and Hilda Omen tied for first with 70 points. Jenny Lundstrom, Saga Forsell, and Davina Backman make up the top 5. Tilde Carreras, Elise Janssen, Kelly Collier, and Ida Roselle, and Victoria Lane make up your top 10. Also want to shout out to 2 of my favorite 120 riders, Enos and Siggy, back home in Sollefteå watching. Heard they did some riding today. It's exciting. Training for their future snowcross careers. And then here we got the team points right now. We got Jelen Motorsports at 112, Southside at 82, Evil Hall at 70, Loco.com at 53, Rays Racing at 44, and Team Strogren at 27. So 2 rounds down, 2 more weekends of racing to go later in the season. Everyone, myself and everyone here at Super League wants to say thank you to tuning into this weekend. We appreciate you watching what we can do and enjoying it with us. And hopefully we see you in Finland next month. So with that, I'll bid you goodbye and see you soon.
Lynx ja Skidoo 2025 ennakkomyynti nyt vauhdissa. Uudet upeat mallit nähtävissä loukolla 8., 9. ja 10.3. Tervetuloa ennakkokaupoille. Uusi upea Skidoo 2024 mallisto on julkaistu. Tarttu heti tilaisuuteen. Ennakkotilaa 24 Skidoo nyt ja nappaa itsellesi 1 ylimääräinen vuosi takuuta. Älä odota. Toimi nyt ja varmista huippu-uutuuslaitteiden saatavuus kevääksi. Ota yhteyttä loukko.com.
Vi dundrar fram med en otrolig beslutsamhet och vilja att leverera på det lovade och att vara ett med där vi verkar och bor. Tack. Tack så mycket. Ord staplas lätt på ord. Gör så här. Kom in och utmana det vi lovat.